Everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, your old pal, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. Man, chat's bumping tonight. What's up, everybody? Got Flash, welcome Flash. And Nochi, if you like the jig of the Jum, let him help him out. Use your thumb, hit like, hit sub. You would give him the W dub. I like it. Like hitting my viewers with a riddle. Bam, right in the face, right when they get in the door. A streaming pile of Jum. I don't know if anybody wants that, Mr. Dilly Tingle. But thank you. Utter Chaos, welcome, welcome. What is this about a chicken at the gym? It's working on her pecs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. I thought, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that was for real. I thought that was like a real legit thing. Oh, I walked right into that one. Oh, my Gandalf, because Bo Wizard, I'm always on time. I don't know, Perhenmo, it's 3 after. Where have you been? How was the movie, Perhenmo? How was the movie? How was the meal? How was your mom? Which is probably a weird question, I guess. But yeah, he's talking about his mother was retiring. He's taking up for dinner. As he mentioned his stream, I'm not giving away any secret information here. Mom and me were great. Fantastic. Did you end up getting the toast as described? Deadpool 3 one made me want a Gambit movie in Blade 4. Yeah, why do you think I'm playing Blade, man? I saw that. I'm like, oh man, that would be so nice. You know, they've been working on a Blade movie for a while with a different actor, and it sounds like that's all falling apart now. It sounds like that's all completely falling apart and just made worse by how much people liked Wesley Snipes in this. I don't know. I don't know how old he's getting now, but I worry that he might not be up to the stunts, as long as it's not like the same as what Blade 3 was, where everybody hated the project so much they just refused to like actually show up and work on it. Ooh, my head tilty. Weird. I had to get some work done on my optics today because my internals have gotten quite old, so I'm at the point where I have to get the old man lenses with a special zone for reading. It's a little bit weird. So I don't think it'll mess with my tracking at all. It shouldn't. I mean, it's weird that it works anyway with my totally not human eyes going on here, but But it is definitely, it was weird. I almost fell a couple times. It's very strange. It was everything the new Marvel movies after Endgame were not fun. Yeah, you know what? I loved, the movie is like so much just like fan service delivery. Like in the best way. Like they bring all these characters in. They're like, hey, remember these? Let's throw them in there. And not some like weird thing we're not going to do anymore with like what they did with Eternals, which was the biggest shame in Eternals, that they bring in the Black Knight. What's his name? Kit Harington. They set him up to be the Black Knight. And the voice you hear off screen at the post credits was supposed to be Blade. And they set all this stuff up and they're just like, nah, we're not going to do anything with it. We're never going to address any of this again. And that's pretty much how I felt about like everything post Endgame, is like a bunch of missteps and things. Are like, you know what? We're throwing that out. They're doing what like DC was doing, where it's like every couple of movies, like, you know what? We're just rebooting it. We're just rebooting it. We're throwing all that out. We set it up. We're not doing it now. She wanted chicken. Well, I guess toast isn't for everyone. He's getting up there. Yeah, because I saw in interviews he talked about this movie, and how like he wasn't really in Blade shape, and they had to use some creative use of foam padding to bulk him up a little bit. I mean, he could get in shape potentially, but I don't know. Eternals was my first Marvel movie ever. Wow. I got an apology for that movie. That is the worst first Marvel movie to jump into. Maybe they'll have a mess of wrap-ups in one movie. Yeah, who knows? Because, you know, like Kang was supposed to be the big thing, and that actor had all kinds of issues, and they're like, we're not doing that now. And now they're bringing Robert Downey Jr. back for Doom, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't know. In fact, there was some suit up for that is fantastic. I don't care if he wasn't shredded. Yeah, I mean, he played it well. It's exactly what I wanted. This is like, I love that whole movie, but I'm a huge fan of Blade. All right, Wesley Snipes' Blade. At least the first one. The other ones, man. But the first one was great. I just love it. There's a line there. There's only ever been one Blade. Only ever gonna be one Blade. Yes. Felt the way about the Eternals comics when I was Kirby Obsession. His weakest stuff. Yeah, they've done some interesting stuff with it. I didn't think the movie was bad necessarily. It's just, after all the interconnected stuff we got with the previous movies, like, it just didn't really connect to much of anything. And it is a problem anytime Marvel brings in characters that are supposed to have been around. There's always a question, what were they doing when all this other crap happened? Like, oh, we were told not to get involved. Like, okay. Yeah, Gambit 60, the Channing Tatum looked fat in the face. Yeah, Channing Tatum is a little bit thicker than I would have thought Gambit was, but he played it great, and the effects work and stunt work with the card tricks was like exactly what I wanted to see. There was so much of it that I was like, this is what I want. This is what the fans want. Please take note of this. Take note, Disney, of how much money this has made, and realize what fans want and give it to them. I try not to get hyped about like stuff anymore, because I just get so disappointed, and I enjoy things more. Usually, like, the worse my opinion going into it is. The first Raimi Spider-Man, when I saw the pictures of Green Goblin, my heart sank, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be trash. What is this Power Rangers looking garbage? And I saw it and I was like, oh, that was really good, really. So I was glad I went into it the lowest expectations possible. We got the DVD of Blade with the library and watched with the boys. Yeah, that's a good one. I've talked about this before, how much time I spent searching for every song on that soundtrack, because the official soundtrack is missing most of the songs in the movie. It's a lot of weird stuff that you can't find really easily, because it's like oddball DJ set stuff, but it's good. It's good stuff. Willem Dafoe killed it. Yeah, he was really great in that. Every time he shows up as Green Goblin is fantastic. Made by people who love their fans and comics. Indeed. Indeed. Gambit got a good showing in the movies finally. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, the Wolverine Origins Gambit was like, I mean, if that's all we're gonna get, I guess, but like, that could have been better. It could have been worse, but it could have been better. Like Channing Tatum was, aside from his thickness, because I always thought Gambit is more, you know, thin, a thin build, like a Jean-Claude Van Damme build. But he played it so great that I was like, whatever. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I hope at this point, like, you'd have to like seriously be working to avoid spoilers to not know what we're talking about in Deadpool and Wolverine. And I apologize if you haven't seen it and I'm ruining it for you, but go see it. It's great. It was great. Such a menace, this Green Goblin. Yeah, he played it up so well. And what I liked about that was how frequently, because this is something a lot of comic book movies don't do, like especially like Venom was a big one, where it's like, no, we can't just have like the mask. They got to take the mask off and show their face all the time. And like Willem Dafoe, I'm assuming he was in the suit during the parts where he was like talking to Spider-Man as Green Goblin, had the mask on and everything, and he's like going through his whole monologue, and he like acted it really well without having to show his face. And it's like, hey, you don't need the face. You don't need the face to be menacing. Sometimes you don't want the face. Like when what's his face, Topher Grace, peeled back the Venom face and he had those goofy fangs. I was like, oh, you ruined it. You ruined it. Wonderful played the Headless Horseman. His face not priority. No, that's Christopher Walken. And actually, Christopher Walken only played certain parts of that. I think it was Ray Parks, Darth Maul, Toad, Snake Eyes, etc. I believe it was Ray Parks played the Headless Horseman during like the action bits. In my head canon, it's Willem Dafoe, Stallone, Judge Dredd. And did anybody else as a kid go into Judge Dredd knowing this wasn't true, but thinking this is the sequel to Demolition Man? Like, this is what the future becomes after Stallone like undoes all of their progress, where he's like, no, you gotta go back to eat meat. And then like 5 years later, it's like, well, this is a real blasted hellscape. That was my take on it. It's like, this is the consequence. This is what happens when you freeze this guy out and let him take the reins. And it's like, well, things went really bad. Things took a real sharp turn there. Stallone was a very bad Dredd. That Carl Urban Dredd movie was so damn good. I remember seeing that in the theater. And when the villain gets thrown off the balcony in slow-mo, and when she was getting close to the ground, I was on the edge of my seat, literally on the edge of my seat, like, oh, isn't they gonna show it? Oh my god, this is amazing. That whole movie was fantastic. That I would love to see more of that. I thought they did fantastic with that. It could have used more of the robot though, but I mean, I can understand why they wouldn't fit it in there. I just like robots. I think everything can be improved with robots. Oh, did I already get this? I already got this. Yes. What do I got for money? 600. Okay, I said I was gonna do it, and I gotta do it. We don't need another Dredd. I'm okay with one great movie. 2 or 3 more, okay at best. Yeah, I agree. I mean, well, like, I would love to see more, but I can also see, like, that one was really good. And I don't know how they're gonna top it. This guy doesn't need his face to tell you who he is. Oh my god, the way he emoted, like the really hard frown he had, was just like, my god, the way he contorted his face in that mask was like just perfect, absolutely perfect. Never saw him without his helmet except in silhouette. Beautiful. That's what we need. Keep the mask on, baby. Well, yeah, I don't think they can do better. Yeah, that is the unfortunate truth, and that is something that is a bitter pill to swallow. And I'm definitely among the group that doesn't want that, to swallow that pill. But sometimes when you have something that's really, really good, you have to accept that that's it, and that anything they follow up with is never going to live up to that. take off like Master. You mean Master Cheeks? Well, the way I heard it, people describing it, I don't know if this is true, but the way it came across was they had a sci-fi show written, and then they just like scraped off the names and wrote in Halo stuff, and it really like they weren't really concerned with making an accurate Halo show. Call him Master Chief. I mean, that's to me. I'm not even a Halo fan. Like, I don't have a beef with it, but I'm not like, oh man, they really messed up Halo. Like, I wasn't that invested, but like, what they did with that show was just hot garbage. So did it better with Doki Doki Panic. Brando, do you know the story of Doki Doki Panic? You know, it was made for like a TV studio. It was made for like a TV network, for like a festival thing they had, and they made Doki Doki Panic for that show. And then someone was like, you know what, let's bring it to the States as Mario. It's an interesting story, the origin of that. So you take the same team and do a different movie. Yeah. Because there's crazier stuff you could do in Dread. You can continue off all their other characters. Oh no, you're talking about the Halo. Yeah, I don't. That stuff happens a lot, where they're just like, hey, you know, let's this game would have flopped without Mario. The Doki Doki, it never won the mouse is the hardest boss to this day. Mouser, it's got the bombs. Oh, it's been a while. I gotta bust that out and play that before too long. I got all the carts. I got all the carts at a white elephant party years ago, and I was like, is this supposed to be bad? I love these. Gimme. I should bust those out and play them. I'm a huge fan of Mario 2. It's been a long time since I played it, but I'm a huge Mario 2 fan. I love that game so much. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of these. All right, I'm just gonna have to come back to this guy. He should have this stuff again. Like, the stuff should come back. I was trying to buy that the Wario badge. We'll go upstairs and see if it's up there. Unless I just missed it completely. I shouldn't have. He should just randomly go through stuff, but I didn't have the money before, so I couldn't do anything with it, even if I wanted to. I have something to say and talk about while watching streams. I can't get anything going when I do. Are you talking about when you stream? What are you talking about right now? That happens to me. That's usually about the time when I'm like, well, it's time for me to hit hitting that old dusty trail. When I'm playing a game, like, man, I got nothing to talk about here. I gotta go. Stream, yeah, I just end up describing the game. It's tough. It is hard. I have a very hard time with it. I'm sure you've noticed because I've been staring at the screen for like, 10 minutes, not really doing much. I have a real hard time like splitting my attention. And if I'm talking about something that's not in the game, I make more mistakes in the game, and then I focus too much on the game. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard balance. Yo, kaiju! Yo! I gotta say, like, it cracks me up anytime I pop in Yo Kaiju stream. She calls me Jummy Yummy. I like that. So the only time I'm not like, oh, don't call me Jummy. Don't call me Jummy. A great brain cell shirt duo. All right. Well, we got to look at badges. We got to go talk to some people. I'm going to go to the wharf and talk to people. Man, anybody catch Kaiju stream last night? That the game was popping off, man. Vampires and man, I can't go into details, all the spicy details. You got to watch it. It was getting heated in there. Do have my new keyboard though. I'm tired of smashing my keys. Punch the keys for God's sake. Yeah. If nothing's like if you get like a mechanical keyboard with like nice switches, and then you go back to like rubber dome and like stuck with a backup, and it's like these things just don't work for the damn. Very spicy. It was very spicy. You're the man now, dog. I don't have a Sean Connery impersonation. I didn't do that on purpose. I tripped over my words, but like I said, it's Connery-esque. Toad Bros Bizarre announces new shipment of bestseller Super Luigi. Get your copy. Oh boy, we gotta get our copy of that. How's Mario been? It's fun. I'm enjoying it a lot, but it's been. I think I should have waited because I played through all of Paper Mario and then jumped straight into this, and it's like, man, I really do like this game, but like, I've been warming up to it more. But I started like, I really enjoy this game, but I also feel kind of Paper Mario'd out. But also, like, I played it before. Obviously, it's a remake, but it's the same plot, so it's like, I already know all this stuff that's going to happen, but I do enjoy it. It's not the most complex of games. Keyboard has no brand. It came with the motherboard for free. That's how you know it's good. That's a mark of quality. Sometimes I think I'd be better off not ever speaking. Oh, I wish I was still a pig. Tell me about it. That guy wanted to stay a pig forever. Oh, let's go talk to, it's not Tasty, is it? What is her name? Tasty was in the first one. I had the same feeling with Zelda. The intro music hit. Let's go! Yeah. I think after the last stream, I was like a lot more excited in getting into this. Once now I've gone a certain amount, a certain depth into it. What's up with the knife block back there? I don't know if how noticeable it is. It's sticking out at me like a sore thumb. Maybe it's just perspective, but it looks like it's not. It looks like it's resting on this front edge. Raccoons on the walls again. It looks like it's not resting properly on the thing. Like the model's not seated properly. Ah, that's probably just me. Hey, Mr. Contact Smusher, listen to this. I got the lowdown on a book that can turn anyone into a master chef. I went to the Trouble Center in the east part of town and recruited someone to find it. Oh, I gotta go through all of that. I feel like I'm folks out. Yeah, I'll swing by there. I'll reward you. So anyway, did you mean to cook something for you? Dr. Bumblefoot? Damn. I would have to look up the recipes. Block isn't properly set. Maybe it's resting on top of something. Like a cockroach. A cockroach. All right, let's go to the lottery. Man, I'm all over the place here. Let's hit that lottery. See if we won anything today. What's my item count looking like? 15 out of 15? I got that spike pouch and I didn't use it. Let's store the spike pouch. I can store it from over here. Can't I? Whoo! Wah! No, I got that one too. Man, I've been all over here. Doing the collab Saturday? Oh God, look at those messages. What are we doing? Among Us? I should be around for that. I thought we were talking about doing Among Us. And I'm up for that. I gotta double check, but I should be free. Among Us? Yeah. I know. I should be around for that. Do I even have Discord open? I'm so bad with Discord. Like, I get so wrapped up with stuff and then just don't really look at it unless I get pinged directly. I just miss stuff and I feel bad. I was working on Blender today. It's the silliest stuff. I have to say, it's the silliest stuff. I don't want to keep that on me because it's like a cooking thing. I'll get rid of that. I like having all these items, but I end up holding on to stuff forever. Store that Ultra. Goes to make Jump say, nope, no, spend at least 30 minutes on the same screen. That's not hard. It is really hard for me. Like I got a good thing going with chat, but I'm like, I really got to play this game too. And then it's like, Oh, hold on, I just gotta stop. I gotta stop looking at chat. I gotta look over here. All right, what's our winning numbers for today? Bobkiss. Downtime. I have less than a minute, but hi. Hey, welcome in, William. Well, I'm glad you were choosing to spend your minute here with us. I appreciate that very much. Don't do hard goals anymore. I'm too old. I'm too tired. I'm too blind. Tell me about it. It's a nice problem to have. It is. It is. Mushroom. I did all that stuff for mushroom. That's better than nothing. Yeah, I don't have like a good like transition for it because I'm looking at chat and it's like, now's my chance to read the stuff on screen. but I also hate when like, haha, this is great. Anyway, I gotta play this game. Stop talking to me. I want to play this game. Like, no, don't do that. You're gonna take a flamethrower to this place. Oh, here's Luigi. I don't got time for you right now, Luigi. I gotta shop. Till I drop. Yeah, this is when I was at the optometrist, like, and I was mentioning my problems with my vision, and it's like, yeah, I think it's time to get the I forget what they call it now, but it's basically like the new version of what bifocals are, where like there's two different prescriptions in the lens. And they made a point to repeatedly tell me this is a thing that happens with age. So once you get to be your age, this is a pretty normal thing that happens as you get older. And I was like, I got it. I understand. I'm not young anymore. Please stop it. Like, I just want you to know that as you get older, like, oh my God, stop. Oh my God. Get that booty. Get that booty. Damage dodge. Ooh, I like those a lot. I like those a lot. That's my go-to strat is basically just like, I'm way more worried about lowering the damage I take than I am about increasing the damage I output. Should tell us we're leveling up instead. Yeah, I mean, you just say it once. You just say it once. At your age, this is normal. That's great. That's fine. Because at no point was I arguing with him like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm too young for this. And I've never said that. But the amount of times I go to a medical professional and they're either saying, you're too young to be having this problem, like, but I am. Please fix it. Or, well, now that you're older, these problems become common. Like, I get that. Just fix it. Leave my age out of it. I'm not normally really delicate about my age. I don't care that much. It's just I don't need to be told 20 times that I'm not 20. I know that. You're getting old. Yes. Get an epic tier. You need vision enhancement equipment. You level up, you get stronger. That's right. This is the mechanic. D&D has this mechanic, and a lot of fantasy RPGs has a mechanic that when your age gets past a certain point, your physical attributes start going down, but your like non-physical attributes start going up. So like you get wisdom bonuses. I think possibly charisma. No, at least you get wisdom. It's like your wisdom goes up, but your strength and dex go down. I don't need to pee at night 4:32. Is my back locked when my legs were in the wrong angle? You're not 20. Damn it, the thinker. Damn it. Damn you. I know I'm not 20, but thanks for reminding me. Welcome in. Good to see you. I'm sorry that was here. You're welcome. This me swearing at you. Do get stronger in credit score, wisdom, intelligence. Some of us do. Some of us make bad choices and then we just dig a deep hole that we spend the rest of our lives trying to dig ourselves back out of. Then we find out after several years we're digging in the wrong direction. I mean, you could be someone who's just like not really got much income and spending all their money on broken consoles they don't need. I don't know who that would be, but that could be you if you're not careful. I'm gonna buy this damage dodge. I'm gonna do it. Yes. Nope. These are good. Like the close call and that stuff. That's Danger Mario stuff. A respect option would be nice. You could have 0 income and try to become a VTuber slime. I'm remove slime from that, and I'm pretty much there. Yeah, I have no hopes. And don't anyone take this the wrong way. Like, I'm doing this for fun, first and foremost. And anything that I've ever done that's like, this is really fun, I wish I could commit to this more and just like make this my thing, but I need money. But like the realistic chances of it making money, like, it's pretty slim. It's pretty slim. Got to pay interest per month. Yeah, that's pretty much most of the money I get coming in is like dividend checks, which aren't that high because I don't have that much riding in there. We're gonna come up with 2. I'll just wait till I level on that. I'll wait till I level. All right, let's check some troubles. Just finished eating my computer. It was delicious. Why are you always eating the computer? How many computers do you have that you can afford to just go on eating? Oh, we should be able to upgrade this. Upgrade. Get in there. Do the talking. These things are always devouring computers. That can't be good for your teeth, mouth, throat, esophagus, or stomach. Really, it can't be good for any part of you. A lot of bad stuff in there. A lot of bad stuff. Also, depending on the type of computer, like, I'm assuming probably like a tablet or phone. A lot of glass in there. Wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. Magnets too. Don't know. Well, it's begun. The assimilation has begun. So be carrying with literal. Unless you're running a potato computer. Well, yeah. That's a good way to cook them up too. Just run everything off the potato. And then just like overclock it. And you get them nice and crispy. Man, I'm thinking about food. I don't want to think about food right now. Do I got the shrine? Oh, I got the shrine. The shines. I was gonna shrines? The shrines? The shines. I almost have enough to upgrade twice, but we only have one person to upgrade. Upgrade Vivian. Yes, I will. Gaze into the cosmic vastness. Shizubi! Shizubi! This is kind of horrifying if you think about it. Some mythos stuff right now. You're like channeling the cosmic power of the universe and all of its cold, uncaring fury. Shazam! When I have shrines, we have the amulet from Blade. That's right. If I ever figure out what to do with it. Some kind of body horror Cronenberg computer running on human brains. That might be edible. You know, always the mouse was so disgusting. Oh, it's got your hands on it all the time. I try to keep my peripherals clean, but like, mouse gets gross. No, I have no one else to power up. Thank you. Return someday. I always think about the scene. I forget which Friday the 13th it is. It's either 4 or 5 where the guy's riding the motorcycle and he's in a dream and the motorcycle starts like shooting wires into his body. And I always thought like, yeah, I'm sure that sucks, but also that's really cool. He's becoming like a motorcycle cyborg and that's awesome. But I know he's getting killed, but also this looks really cool. And then I just crashed into a truck and died. It's like, aw. Rat is fine. Mouse is wrong. Mice are too small. They're too small. Not enough meat on those bones. Get those big rats, really big rats. Rats can get pretty big. And as long as you're cooking properly and aware of the parasites. Right? The cyborg centaur. Yes. Yes. Cycle man. He's more cycle than man. Or it just straight turns into Psykill from the GoBots. I always liked the GoBots toys more than the Transformers toys. I liked the Transformers cartoon more than the GoBots cartoon, but I like the GoBots toys more because they were smaller. They weren't as varied, but they certainly were sturdier. Well, that's because when I was young, they made a lot of them out of die-cast metal parts that were really cheap, and they would just break a lot. They're very easily to snap. Jim was eating GoBots toys. No, but I am told I swallowed an R2-D2 when I was an infant. And from what they tell me, it never came back out. Now, I don't know how true that is. I guess I'll have to wait and put a request in my autopsy to see if there's like a pouch of flesh surrounding a 1979 R2-D2 figure. Not your part droid. Only the worst parts. Had a real Tonka truck when they made them to resist falling down cliffs. Man, those things were... Tonka Tough meant something then. And then what happened? Kids started ripping them apart and stabbing themselves with the metal. And also metal got expensive. And they're like, you know what? Let's make this cheaper. Let's make these cheaper. GoBots Seymour Unified. Yeah. I mean, the thing with both of those lines is for the longest time, they were both just disconnected robot lines that they grabbed stuff and threw them in there. But at least in the GoBots, like, they were pretty consistent in scale. They had a couple oddball ones, though. Stab themselves with Tonka. Yeah. Like if you rip the wheels off, you've just got this, like, solid metal spike for the axle. And you can poke yourself with that. And kids did. Oh dear. Excuse me, I'm getting Kleenex. Sneezed right in my hand. That was not pleasant. I don't want to be touching stuff with my hand full of snot. Should really put some in here. Cyber horror, remember that? Are you afraid of the dark computer virus? Oh, I'll have to look that up. I've seen most of the Are You Afraid of the Dark, but I don't remember that one. I went and ran behind the dump truck. It hit my shin in the middle. Family claims I ate several Hot Wheels cars, but never found one of them. Oh my God. That's pretty nuts. Tonka truck was a real truck, kid-sized. They had some, like, those things. I had a couple of those things. Those things were really solid toys, but they were really huge. Took some real determination or tool skills to make a Tonka dangerous. Never underestimate kids, man. Like, you'll have something that is utterly destructible, or especially if you ever look at like baby-proof stuff and it's like put it in front of a child and the child will get it, like those things you put on doors or like the child-proof caps on pills, and it's like that's not going to stop any child, but it will stop the 70-year-old person who needs their medication. By the power of booger, I have the mucus. Snot man. That's what I feel like. I've been like overloaded with the phlegm lately. It's awful. It's awful. For my projectile launching RC cars. I was thinking today about I worked at a place that developed film, and we dealt with a lot of disposable cameras. No. People are so mad that person made money, which I find hilarious. It's like This is not new. Like, I can't believe that did that. It's like, yeah, this isn't new. Like, people, I remember being a kid and everyone's like, they had the expression then, and it's so, people don't use this as much anymore, but like everyone wants their 15 minutes of fame. And it's like, yes, that's exactly it. You want to get a little bit famous for a short amount of time, make bank on that, and then disappear back into obscurity. Because you're probably going to get famous for something stupid. About to be like a comment cold from Kid Next Door. Pretty much. So we're going to in this place that developed film. Where is the legendary book? Because I think I got the book. And if you, in order to get the film out of disposable cameras, and then to dispose of them, if you take it to a photomat, they basically have to rip it open to take the battery out of it because they weren't made to be user replaceable. So then you're left with a pile of batteries and a pile of like ripped open disposable cameras, right? I don't know if they still make these. I imagine something they do, but maybe not, because they're like film cameras. Well, the thing is, the flash circuit on that has a really big capacitor that powers the flash, and that carries quite a bit of voltage when it charges off of that 1 AA battery. And we used to charge up those flash circuits and just throw the exposed circuit board at each other. That's how you couldn't feel your hands anymore. That was not smart. It was not the smart thing to do. But I had a sack of those in my closet for quite some time. And so I finally gave up. I'm like, I'm never going to do anything with these. But I still think about that sometimes. Like going in like, y'all got any of those disposable cameras? The ones you're throwing out? I'm playing with that sack. No, not that kind. I know what you're on about. Oh, man. What I was thinking about it was in terms of like, sometimes I have a lot of stuff rolled through my head. And one thing I had was like, when I play RPGs, I want to make like some animation to lead into that. And it's will probably never happen because my reach exceeds my grasp in most cases. But I was like, I always want to play around with like RPG Maker stuff like that. And I was thinking about what would the Jumington Dynamic RPG be? And that was one of the items was like, you could find a sack of disposable cameras and then turn that into a weapon. I'm like, ooh. I just laughed thinking about throwing those cameras at people. Hey, catch. Ow. Good times. I want you to find a legendary cookbook for me. It's in a pretty scary place. So there's no way an old gal like me could get it alone. Please come to my house in Rogueport Square for details. Yes, I will, because I believe I already have it. Do it, and do it right. Doing it, and doing it, and doing it well. That's what Paper Mario does. What Paper Mario does best. So, now you play with your ball, I'll put my sack. If it's a sack of busted cameras, yeah. Or second doorknobs. What's up? Hey, took my trouble? It's really important, so listen up, Mr. Klutz. Ages ago, there was this great legendary chef named Maître Delish. Rumor has it you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Unfortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that someone scanned it and put it on the internet, and the government wants to take it down now. I used to live in a creepy steeple. I had a copy. There are many secret rooms in creepy steeples, so it's smoldering there somewhere. I was about to say smoldering. It's certainly not that. That would be weird. The book's just burning somewhere for 50 years. I just have to get my hands on that book and read it. Help me out, Stumblebum. Here. Ah! That's it. That's the book by Maître Delish. Maître Delish. Give it here, quick. Ha! I see. Aha! Oh, my fingers. A little blood, a little extra seasoning. So lingering disposable cameras can be a cringe grenade. If you find a pile of them from your 20s, what horrors await you to develop them? Oh, no. Yeah, that's something. It's like, I feel like I should get this developed, but I hope that all of the film is like rotten and none of it comes out. After many years, what possible good could be on there? I've got it now. Just glaze a mushroom with honey syrup for a yummy honey mushroom. Brilliant. Now I can use our previously required 2 ingredients. Now that's some book. Talk about effective. Benmo, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm hoping that's in response to the disposable camera, but it's just come over. It's just one word. He's got one word. It still cracks me up. I know it drives me crazy seeing it, but the stuff that YouTube will block versus the stuff it lets through is absolutely wild. Thanks, Mr. Staggers. Take this as your reward. You just smeared some honey on a mushroom. Like, that ain't nothing. I'm really gonna put my soul into it and cook with a vengeance from this day on. You solved the trouble. Oh, welcome back, Anochi. Said I'm gonna take on some troubles while I'm here. Before we move on to the next section, I'm just gonna take a look at them. YouTube is weird. YouTube is very strange. It terrifies me though, I have to say, because like the way their automated stuff works is like subject to so many issues, and it's like if something happens and you get flagged, it's like even finding out why you got flagged may be difficult. And then when you finally find out, it's like, I didn't do that. Like, well, our system says you did, so I think poetry I put together for you. It's delightful. It's a delightful riddle for those who join the stream to enjoy. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Privates. See, what's funny about that is one of those is a scientific term, which should be fine, but it's not. And you just dress it up a little bit, call them privates, and it's like they're the same thing. We all know what you're talking about, but somehow like that's okay. You know, people like struggle to find a word for it, like, you know, your how do you do? It's like everybody knows what you're talking about. Let's not making it clear. Blorks. Yeah, you get some weird stuff. I always find that funny when the lengths that like a show that can't swear will try to go to, like, we're swearing, but I can't say the word. The spicy bits, the naughty bits. They'll come up with some weird stuff. Sometimes it were like in Firefly, I thought it worked, but sometimes like, sometimes I'm just like, it's tedious. I don't like it. Just get on cable and cut loose. Carf needs a key. Safe delivery. I don't think any of these go away, so I can always come back to these. I don't want to. Why would anyone want this one? They want a life mushroom. I've got life mushrooms. Help my dad eat now. I forgot about that one. All right, I don't want to do this. I don't know if I want to do those off stream. I don't generally like doing stuff off stream, but most of those are just like fetch quests. Did I already get this? I'm sure I did. I have to. No, I didn't. Hey. Balls. Some balls could be anything. Soccer balls, baseballs, dodgeballs. The basic cable clean dumbing. Oh, enjoy first. That's Maggot Farmer. I like the snakes on a plane. Sick and tired of these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday through Friday plane. Of course, CPKA Brother Trucker is like the all-time classic. I used to be obsessed with like tracking those things down. I don't need to go in there for anything. The wharf. That's just down this way, isn't it? Oh, Luigi. Let's go get Luigi's tail. His latest story here. The shaft is censored, but not the sag. It just depends on how much is covered, you know. All that stuff is like so subjective, and I find it so funny like when online platforms try to like put rules out there that are like, this is how much of your body you can show. And then people are like, all right, got it. And they do exactly that. Only they figure out how to do it in a way that is like really pushing it. And they're like, actually, we maybe want to scale that back just a little bit. So you're banned. I'm like, all right, I'll fix it. What's your rule now? This much. Okay, there you go. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. They're all like, all of these platforms are playing this delicate dance because they don't want to just say no spicy stuff, because the spicy stuff brings the viewers and it does bring ad views, but it can't be too spicy because then the advertisers are like, I'm not advertising there. So they gotta ride this line, and unfortunately, anybody who is like tied up with that is like, you're constantly catching strays from that. Or we can't interrupt the super chats. There's truth to that. I like to think you gotta have more than that going on, but yeah, I don't know. It certainly helps. It certainly helps. What's Luigi got going on? Tightrope walking, yeah. And that's the problem. Like Twitch is especially like, they throw these rules out there and then they kind of seem to selectively enforce them, or have a lot of like, look, we got this rule, but we're not really going to enforce it usually. Trust us. It's like, I don't like that. It's just like the sort of Damocles hanging over your head on that. So many ladies trying to find backdoors to advertise their spicy pages. Yeah, that like, I don't really care what you're doing on various, video streaming platforms, so forth. And until it is like clear that like this is just like the portal to get people to go to a different pay site. It's like, but you know what? You can just ignore them. Get that bag. If that's something you're doing. Now, I will say if they're doing it themselves, that's fine. But then there's also people who are like being forced into that and somebody else is getting all that money. Like, that's not cool. Complicated. It gets complicated. More complicated for me to be commenting on. Some of those models are so skimpy. It's gonna guy like keyboard jumps. Yeah, it's wild what slips through and what gets blocked. It does seem like, at least on some of the platforms, they're a lot more sensitive about drawn stuff than they are actual flesh and blood people, which is, to me, backwards from what it should be. But what do I know? Like, it's like Luigi starts his story. He starts his story like in the middle. Like, not even a hello. Even really, is it though? Seriously, listen bills, a few other options. But that's still like, I had a job. I wasn't willingly getting up and going to work every day. I just had to pay the bills. And if I could, show my butt crack and get paid, probably. But no one's paying for that. I know there's more to it than that. A lot more involved with it. And that's why I say, like, there are people who are really comfortable with that and see no problems with it for themselves. And then there are people who are doing it out of desperation who really don't want to. And I feel pretty much the same as I do anytime I walk into like a retail outfit and see someone working the counter who's sick, who can't take a sick day. Otherwise they'd get fired. Like, they don't want to be there. They don't want to be in this job, but they got rent. And so they got to do it. Teen girls give Twitch CEO free content. Cartoon girls give them nothing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Inherently exploitative. Yeah. Is there something wrong with you if people click and leave right away? Yeah, you know what? You can't. To me, that's like a number one rule there. Don't attack your viewers, even if they just pop in for a second and leave. Like I see my views where like someone pops in, watches for 30 seconds and leave. And all I can say is like, hey, thanks for stopping by. You know, I appreciate you giving me a chance. I'm sorry this wasn't what you're looking for. I hope you find something that you enjoy watching. Have a good one. And it's the same with like the money, where you see people that are like, you know, I appreciate these donos, but you don't have to give anything, but I do appreciate it. Versus like, what do you mean you can't afford $5? Like, no. Unless they're cultivating a certain audience of people who like to be abused. And there are people like that that are out there. So that wouldn't surprise me either. But I mean, anytime you're trading any part of yourself, your time, your blood, your body, for money, yeah, it is inherently exploitative, but like it's all about in there for me. But I can say that as someone who is really only just given my time and my back. My time and my back, and you know, several bits of my skin to employers. But some morals. It's really not the same thing, so my view on it doesn't count for much. But yeah. People gonna do what they're gonna do. It's like that one pimp from like Dynamite. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I forget what his pimp name was. I love that movie. Oh, it's hilarious. All right, let's give Luigi his due here. Well, I headed to Circuit Break Island and got me a marvelous compass piece. Great. No intro, no hello, just jumps right into it. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Talk about thrills, chills, and spills. My guy, I can't believe I said that. I've tried to say that exact expression several times, and I always like trip over my words and mix up every word in that, to the point that I try to erase it from my vocabulary. It was pretty exciting, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Oh, now you ask me. Circuit Break Island. I wonder if they're connected to Circuit Central. I hope not, because it'd be going under, baby. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. Just as our boat arrived at Circuit Break Island, we heard this incredible racket. We soon found out that they hold kart races almost every day on the island. Whoever takes first place in the race gets to rule the island as king for that day. Wow, that place must be an absolute hellscape. That's the Judge Dredd Island out there. That can't possibly work out well. How many people will get executed during that day? Like, I'm the king. Execute the infidels. Maybe I'm just seeing the worst of all humanity or possible Mario races, but like, there's at least one in there who's heading up the pack with the thought of how the streets will flow with the blood of the non-believers. The fires and blood running wild. That's what I'm saying. Someone will pass some insane law, like everything must be painted red. And it's like, it's going to take more than a day to do this. How much of their economy is tied up in garbage like that? People constantly having to like rebuild their homes. I'm already sleeping over here. Just as we got to the racetrack, they were holding the award ceremony. I couldn't believe my eyes. Right there in the trophy they give to the winner. It was another piece of the marvelous compass. I almost passed dead away. I decided right then and there that the only thing to do was enter the next race. I mean, I've driven kart races before, so I thought I'd be okay. Boy, was I wrong. I don't know, man. I've seen the footage of Luigi like mean mugging people while whacking them with stuff in Mario Kart. I think he does just fine. Karts were supercharged machines that could send you airborne with their exhaust. These vehicles were armed with missiles and bazookas. It was anything goes, bro. See? That's definitely like a terrible place to live. Of course, I wanted to get right out of there pronto. These drivers were crazed. But I worked up my courage and signed up anyway. And my race day finally came. I got one of the best karts, the big green one. I took my position at the start line. The light went green, I stomped the accelerator, and something bad happened. I was in reverse. The big green one went rocketing backwards with me yelling. I crashed into the wall behind me hard enough to cut me off mid-scream. In one fell swoop, I dropped into last place and wrecked my racing machine. But it wasn't all bad news. All the other karts crashed because of my maneuver. Once I got it in gear and took off, I was the only car left. I won by a country mile, bro. I took the piece off of my trophy and added it to the marvelous compass. The compass came to life and pointed me toward Jazzafraz town in the east. Oh my god. Then I heard that voice, Princess Eclair's voice, echoed my ears again. Oh, my princess, random words would form poetry spoken by your voice. I will most definitely save you. Just wait for me, Princess Eclair. See, the thing to remember about eclairs, right, is that eclairs traditionally, a cream-filled treat. So you can take what you will of what that says for the fair princess, but I have a feeling that he's gonna have some competition. Just put it that way. Oh, sorry about that, bro. So after that, I got back on my boat and came back here to Rogueport, and that's what's been up with me. Want to hear about something else? I do not. If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around. Oh, he looks mad. Yeah, I'm Torque, and don't for a second think this dude's telling the whole story. The only reason I lent him my rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happens? He's in it for 1 second before it completely totals it. Idiot. It's turning red. I'm not letting this dip out of my sight until he repays me the 5,000 coin repair costs. Oh my. Bomb blowing up is like throwing a punch for an ordinary bloke. If you want to leave the biggest impression, you gotta do it with perfect timing. My mum said that once you learn that timing, you're finally an adult bomb. Ah, mum. 5,000 coins. You can make it up on the track. I'm sure he'll find a way. It's just gonna be the same stuff. Yeah, I gotta get that Wario. I gotta save my money to get that Wario badge. Hopefully he brings it back, because Utter Chaos demanded it, and I agreed. But I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I had a feeling I was gonna come back and then not being able to get it because he changes his inventory out. Who's gonna be the lucky duck that carries me away on my sea cruise? Man, how much I work, life never gets any easier for me. Know what I mean? There's gotta be a way to just go poof and get rich. You know, poof. We can try robbing people. That's usually the thing to do. I could just take this boat. I'm sure I could figure it out. One day Wario will wah his way through the streets. Wah! I hope so. I'll have to remember to, like, because I keep forgetting to bump on this on my days I'm not streaming this, just to hit the lottery to see if I can win anything useful. It's one of my favorite chapters. Same. Kill hockey. That's the cursed island. Don't get mixed up with that place for your own sake. What about you? See that ship out there? She belongs to Flavio, the merchant trader. He don't sail too often, though. Mostly hangs at Podley's joint, the inn by the square. Uh-huh. Oi, you, with the mustache. What's with the stink eye, eh? You got something to say? Right then, ask me anything. I'm like an encyclopedia, I can answer anything. Oh, Kiyohaki? Listen, mate. Don't ask me about that place. I got no need for a curse from the Pirate King. Goodness gracious. The king of the pirates, you say? Kiyohaki? You mean the island where the treasure hoard of Cortez, the Pirate King, is hidden? So you want treasure, eh? Fine, but keep an eye out, or the pirate curse will get you. I ain't afraid no curse. What? Kiyohaki? Well, that place is absolutely awful, I've heard. Not long ago, ship after ship went there hunting treasure, but none ever returned. I bet they met the bad end of the Pirate King's curse. Those guys were dumb. I didn't mean to turn on a whack Vivian, but I guess everyone's getting a taste of the hammer. All right, let's go talk to Flavio. Flavio! It's me, Flavio. Ooh, spooky. We are getting spooked. on the cursed island. Oh, what's happening? Don't subscribe. Formerly Barkbarian 1. There's a story there. But welcome in. This is the Skull Stone, the lucky charm of my family. I love you, you sparkly thing. Everybody remember the Crystal Skull in House 2? What a weird movie. I saw House 2 before the first House. And I really enjoyed House 2. I liked the first House, but I was disappointed that it wasn't just House 2. It was very similar, but House 2 is its own weird thing. Love that movie. I have some lore behind me, for real, for real. Excellent, excellent. It is so fabulous. I wish to give it great big kisses. It never leaves my sight, never. Oh, I guess I'm just looking at the Skull Stone. Come over here, talk to you directly. Don't remember those movies well. The second one, the first one is interesting, kind of forgettable. Has a video game that I refuse to believe it's not based on this game, which is Dr. Chaos. On the it was a Famicom Disk System game. It was also released, I believe, in the US, where you have to go through a house filled with monsters. It is basically the first House movie. Loved House 1 mainly for the zombie Vietnam vet. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know, it's quite good, I will say that. But as a kid, without having seen it, seeing House 2 first, it's like if you see Army of Darkness and you really vibe with Army of Darkness, and then you go watch Evil Dead. It's a completely different animal. And you're like, well, this isn't what I wanted. This isn't more of that. But like, if you watch Evil Dead, then Evil Dead 2, then Army of Darkness, you can see the progression that flows through them. You still might not like one or the other, but that's how it was for that. And it's all like in my imagination, pretty much a live action Eddie Maiden. Oh yeah, like yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The effects work look good in that. I enjoyed like the setup in that. That had what's his face? Not this is 1985 House, not the 1977 Japanese movie. George Wendt. George Wendt was like his neighbor that came over and like got tangled up with it. And so when they made House 2, the second story, they similarly brought in a Cheers alum, Kane Hodder played a gorilla in that. John Ratzenberger, they brought him in to be this electrician that was also somehow an adventurer. It was kind of like the George Wendt connection from the first one. The second one is it's pretty apt. Like the second one is a lot goofier than the first one, but I always remember the second one when the zombie cowboy comes out of the dinner table. Same for me was with Evil Dead and of Evil Dead 2. So looking forward to Chainsaws Medieval. Did not expect a Three Stooges, Hercules, and Xena. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. I saw Army of Darkness before I saw Evil Dead 1 or 2. But when I did see Evil Dead 1 and 2, I was like, oh, these are very different. And then as much as I liked Army of Darkness, especially after Evil Dead 2, I was like, you know, that could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot better. But I know a lot of people who like really liked one and then hate the other one. And it goes both ways. But Evil Dead 2 is probably my favorite. It's got a good mix. It gets real campy and goofy in sections, but like has good horror and a good setup as well. But anything to do with it now is like mostly the camp, which is fine. I enjoy that too. Monetary wealth gives me freedom. Yes, and freedom gives me wealth. Wealth of spirit. And yet, why is it that a man whose life is unchained must always long for yet more? What is missing from my life? This tears at my very insides. I must know. What do I lack? Romance, definitely. No. Thrills! That's what you need. Evil Dead 2 is the best. Evil Dead 2 is like top notch. I think Evil Dead 2 is where most of the stuff comes from, like the the weird quotes from Ash, definitely like originally Evil Dead 2. They'd continue that in Army of Darkness, but like the chainsaw, obviously, that's where that comes in. Yeah, more of it. I could come up with more of it, but I don't want to sit here all day talking about it. That was good. It's good. It's good stuff. And I learned a lot of stuff looking at like credits and stuff for that. Like they credited people in that movie as fake Shemp. And I was like, why are they crediting fake Shemp? And I read about how Shemp from the Three Stooges died and they had stands in that were credited as fake Shemp. So I never knew that. I learned all the weird stuff looking at like that was very exciting when I first found IMDb way back when, and I would just go through like the movie connections and like I forget what they called it, like the credit stuff. Like they always had little secrets, and like the credits contain this weird statement. Like I love combing through that stuff. Now I find some of that stuff tedious where I used to, look at like goofs and it'd be like, you can clearly see fillings in this man's mouth, even though the movie is set 400 years before fillings were invented. I'm like, I see some of that stuff and it's like, that's funny. They did mess that up. But I've seen and heard so much of that like now someone comes like, did you know in this movie, in one scene, this guy is here, but when the camera turns back, he's moved. And I'm just like, I don't care. Was it that big of a deal? How big of a deal was it? Doesn't matter that much. But I try to just be like, oh, okay. Because I don't want to be like, how dare you enjoyed something? You know what I'm saying? But for me, I'm just like, I've seen so much of it. It means nothing to me now. If someone's cup is like half empty and the next cut is completely filled, I'm just like, whatever. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter. Thrills, you say? I suppose one does need some thrills every now and then. There's nothing like the feeling of being alone on a mountain, shivering to death. No! Foolish Flavio! Not chills, you silly man. What I need are thrills! Wait, hold the horses. That is it! Join Flavio. Now that I'm thinking of it, I once heard of the treasure of Cortez, the Pirate King. Yes! This is the answer. Oh, such happiness for me. A hunt for pirate treasure. Why, that just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. Do you not know the tale, the Pirate King's treasure, hidden on Keelhaul Key? Well, tales say that the Pirate King Cortez hid his hoard of pirate booty there. Can I get that booty? For years, treasure hunters and ruffians have got there in search of the loot, but not a single one of them has ever returned. Oh, the horror makes my back tingle. People here whisper that the ghost of Cortez attacks all who seek his treasure. It is because of those very rumors that people no longer go to Keelhaul Key. But that will not stop Flavio. That treasure is there, yes, and I am going to prove it. For I am Flavio, trader extraordinaire, millionaire, sailor of the seven seas. What is that you are saying? Talk of a legendary treasure here beneath Rogueport? Why talk such craziness? There isn't anything like that in this dull armpit of a town. You cannot be believing each stupid rumor about treasure some street urchin spews out. No. Flamboyant Cap'n Crunch. Stays crunchy even in milk. This is Pirates of the Caribbean vibes. Hell yeah. Now what madness comes bursting from your mouth? You have a treasure map? Well, hand it over. Rather, show me. You are having a joke on me. This map leads straight to Keelhaul Key. You swine! You mean to steal my treasure out from under me, you awful, awful man. Well, now I am confused. You are looking for things known as the crystal stars. By that I'm thinking, a star-shaped stone was said to be in Cortez's hoard. Perhaps I could sell it for a staggering amount of cash? Yes, that would be... stop such thoughts, Flavio. What you need is romance, thrills, and emotion. I cannot ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Keelhaul Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. Huh? You must repeat that. Flavio's ears are plugged. You have no ship. Ha 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 ha! You unfortunate foolish man! Do you not know who I am? I will have a ship ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. Splendid, splendid, splendid. Let us begin preparations immediately, shall we? I will volunteer myself as our intrepid leader, yes, and you will be captain. Ah, danger and adventure tickle my nostrils. Come to the harbor right away. Flavio, out! Well! Nothing new. Okay. How am I doing? Do I need to rest? I could rest. Probably rest. Yeah. Who I gotta pay up here? $5 coins. I've got those coupons, but it's not worth traveling all over for them. It's 5 coins. How much could a banana cost? I'm losing my money that I need for that Wario badge. If it comes up again and I can't afford it, I'm going to be in real trouble. Let's get out of here. All right. You know, I should go real quick, because there is that dude that sells badges for star pieces, right? Oh my god, a new pathway opened up too. That's also good. Forgot about this. I'm sure I'll need to go back there at some point to hunt down like some random thing, or at least for like the little fetch quests, the troubles. I never remember how to navigate around in here. Isn't it lost? This isn't it, but this will be out here. I'm on the right track. I'll have to go down there eventually. Just not today. Not right now. Yep, it's up there. Through this way should be a little town area. It's not. Where is it then? Well, now I don't know where it is. Do I gotta go up? How do I get to? There's a. I forget the name of the place. Nope, that's not anything. All right, we'll go this way. Maybe it's on this side. They're just not worth my time. It's probably like way off base from where this thing is. Yeah, there's like the, what do you call it? I think it has a name. There's like a little underground area where some merchants. Every time I come back down here, I'm like, oh god, where is anything? I have no recollection of these sewers. Where am I going? back this way? Oh, there's something there. That is the spin suitors. Ones that are all blurring together in your mind. Yeah. I'm usually like okay with navigation. It's just that like every time I've come in here, it's like, oh, there was one clear path to go. And after I've been there once, it's like, oh man, I don't remember any of this now. All right. Let's fly. Can't get that without the bomb. And that treasure up there. I don't think... Oh, God! I thought I was going to make it. Spoke too soon. This isn't it. Leather! Ba-bomb! No. Damn it. I should have known, like, just from the color of the pipe, like, this is not the thing. It's the other direction. Don't you go! Oh, damn it. You know, I realized if I was riding Yoshi, I could just float across that, too, so. Jake. Ain't no Jakes here. But I get what you mean. I'm doing good. How are you doing? How's your artwork come out? Or are you still working on it? It was right here. Everybody was right here. I went everywhere but where I needed to go. Look at this happy little guy. Look at this adorable design. I bet his voice sounds like, you know, an 87-year-old woman that smokes 3 packs a day.
Which badge do you want to trade for?
Chill out. Autocorrect. Yeah, my name gets autocorrected a lot. It's funny. Sometimes I autocorrect it. Call myself the wrong name. Because I've been filling out forms. Dr. Claw, the merchant.
Which badges would you like today? Gadget.
Still working on the art. Perfection takes time. Although it doesn't have to be perfect. But they say perfection is the enemy of good. But yeah, no, take your time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm eagerly anticipating seeing this artwork. Hopefully I'll see it. Item hog. Make it likely that items will appear after battle. Could be useful. Heart finder, flower, peekaboo. Quick change. I didn't buy that because I don't think I had enough before. Power Plus is nice. I like the quick change a lot, and I want that. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't already buy it, because I would have. Earlier, autocorrect changed Varden into Voldemort. I saw that in Sky's stream. It's like Voldemort. Damn. Do I want to buy that? Do I want to buy it? I do. I do want to buy that. The partner power is really useful too. These are both good. I'm going to get this one for now. I'm good.
Yes. Thanks to you, Guy, my star piece collection is even bigger now. Yes. Maybe we can trade again sometime, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, the juxtaposition of his face. What is going on with the wall here? It looks, something's up with that. You know what I'm saying? It looks like a thing. And I'm going to stop caring completely about autocorrect. And you have to figure out what I'm trying to say. I think at this point, most people have had enough run-ins on their own with autocorrect, that people are kind of autocorrecting themselves. Have you ever seen that? Let me look this up real quick, see if I can just copy and paste this. I don't really know about this thing, but like this statement, right? And how you read it and it just like makes sense. And there are other forms of this where like you have to be, afterwards you're told like, hey, this is, you know, did you notice the letters are wrong? Does it say angel or I can be your angel or I can be your devil? But like your brain will, even though that's all that sentence is all wrong, a lot of people will just automatically like correct it in their brain and read through it. And sometimes you won't even notice that. I mean, we've all been there when you're writing this stuff. I had a stroke reading that. Oh my God. Well, maybe you don't have hypoglycemia. But there's that was just the first one that came up when I searched for it. But there's different forms of that where just like if you people don't notice that they've like misspelled words. It happens to me a lot. Chat where I'm like jam something out there real quick and send it, and it's like, oh wait, that's wrong. Your brain will kind of autocorrect around this stuff. So I feel like we're reaching a point where people have encountered enough stuff in autocorrect that they kind of reverse correct it. You'll see something that makes like no sense and be like, what? But sometimes I'll try to like suss out what was actually meant. But sometimes it's more fun to just write it. I'm pretty sure when who was it? The thinker talked about eating a computer. I'm pretty sure that was an autocorrect situation, but they rolled with it, so I rolled with it. It all worked out. I already got this person. It's fortune, and I can't go further. Okay, all right, that was all I needed. She's like, this isn't right. Squinted when I mentally sounded it out. Yeah, I mean that's pretty extreme, but there's like plenty of other ones where like the words are in the wrong order, but it's, you know, the way they present it is like, yeah, you just read it and it comes out fine, and most people will just read it and like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. And like, did you notice it was wrong? Like, what? Of course, if you're already having trouble reading something without all that extra stuff on it, and then you go throw that in front of that person, it's like, that's double trouble right there. What? I like that they got a satellite dish over there. Right, fair weather today, eh? Yeah, perfect day to set sail if I do say so. I wouldn't mind a bit if the whole journey blew and fair as today. No sirree, Bob. No, I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to jump. What the fuck is this? Come on now. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Like, clearly, it's that guy. Clearly. Oh, look at this crew. Half of these people don't seem happy to be here. Oh, yes. I'm going to be filthy rich. I can't wait to leave port. I wonder if they know where we're going. Because they were all like, I don't want anything to do with that place. And now they're all on the ship. Or are they just conscripts? Did they get shanghaied into this? You know, trick. I've only overlooked the double word usage once. Yeah, I can't come up with like this sentence on its own, but like, oh my God, you got me. You know what helps on that on my screen, like the U's were on two separate lines, and it's still like that, which should make it clear. But I still just read that as, do you know of this trick? See, that is exactly the stuff I'm talking about. The brain just kind of sweeps through and ends the stuff. But yeah, I definitely fall for that. I definitely will just like read right through that stuff, bulldoze through it, and then afterwards be like, wait a minute. which sucks if I have to edit something I've written, because like stuff like that will get through and I'm just like, whoop. I can't unsee the double words. Yeah, I'll just skip right over them like they're not even there. Ah, yes, so it is you, well, sadly, a slight problem seems to have popped up. But feast your eyes on this outrageously fantastic ship. She is a fine vessel, no? She is the SS Flavian, the queen of the countless ships in my personal fleet. The raw majesty of her hull, the pomp and circumstance, none can compare to her. Behold the elegant curve of her prow. She cuts to the very soul, don't you agree? But she is not just a beauty. She is a savage beast on the water, tops among sailboats. But above all, I tell you, this proud ship can... Ah, yes, did you speak? Yes, of course. The problem that has sprung up. Fabio lied to those guys, no doubt. I'm sure. Someone's probably going to try and see if they can get me to only read one word now that I mention it. Well, I'll just keep throwing it out there. You're gonna have to read with one eye open, you know what I say. Keep your head on a swivel. Watch out for those chats coming your way with double, triple, quadruple words. Anything they can to slip you up. Yeah, there's no doubt Flavio sold them all a sordid tale. I had completely forgotten about it. The SS Flavian, she bewitches me. Yes, well, here's the issue. We have no navigator. He ran off, the dog. The navigator, of course, is the highest ranked helmsman. They steer ships, you know. Now, here is the real problem. The waters around Keelhaul Key are deathly dangerous. We need an absurdly skilled helmsman for our navigator. It is, how you say, a pickle. Oi, Flavio! Who'd you talking there, sir? If you don't mind me saying, I might have a solution. Do not tease me, Papatch. Is his name Papatch? What a name. You can solve our problem, then spit it out already. Well, sir, I ever talk of a famed, no, a legendary sailor living in Rogueport. Yeah, I think he's called Admiral Bobbery, a salty old sea dog by all accounts. But he's said to have the helmsman's touch, sir. He can make any ship bow to his will. Thing is, there ain't a soul what's seen him on the seas of late. Bustle boom! Problem solved! Let us scout out this Bobbery fellow and get him on board. As is customary, my captain will handle all negotiations. That would be you, Mario. That does sound fair to everyone, does it not? No complaints. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye. Sounds fair. I'm on board. Sure thing. Then it is decided. You must find this Bobbery and bring him here. Our fortune sails with you. Lazy bastards. Just to see if I'm lying or telling the truth. They must know. They will test you. They will test you. Of course, they're eager to give us the hard work. Yeah, but I know what fate has in store for them. So... have I seen this guy? Claim the ninth like, get your likes, get them while they're hot. They're going fast. They're not really going fast. There's no, they're not gonna run out. But get them while they're hot. Admiral Bobbery. Now that you mentioned it, I have heard that bloke was a navigator like no other. Of course, I also heard he was dead. That's the thing about rumors. Oh, it's true. Thanks for nothing. Talk to him. Been a grammar fixing spree all day. Let's get that editor. I used to when I worked at university, just because I was not a nice person, I suppose. I used to get the school paper, and then I'd make my coworker watch me go through it with a red pen. Mostly because they said something stupid and erroneous and negative about the technology department, and it angered me. And so, like a path of vengeance. Just like constantly going through like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is incorrect, this is terrible. You remember that? Yeah. I loved every time one came out. I just get my red pen out and be like, let's see where they screwed up today. Yeah, it was in this university, they had software at the request of the faculty that would, from the instructor's computer, they could look at the computers in the computer lab. They could look at the screens on the computer lab. Now, these were like the classroom labs. This isn't like an open lab. So if you're in there, that stuff is there for you to do your classwork. And their concern was that people were not focusing on the classwork. And that also, it had the added benefit that they could then grab what someone had on their screen and throw it up on the big projector at the front. Right? And this was like a whole big deal. A lot of faculty wanted this. And so they put it out there in the lab. And one of the students wrote this scathing article in the paper about how the IT department was spying on them, and this is a violation, and they should be able to do whatever they want. I pay for these classes. I should be able to do whatever I want with this class time, and I suggest everyone bring their laptops to do this. And I'm like, all right, well, just don't screw around during the class. Like, yeah, you're paying for it. Don't you want to get your money's worth? This is like a certain subset of students that were like, I already know everything. This is just a formality. And like, those people probably won't get very successful in life, but they'll go through the class and not paying attention, doing their work, and then trying to appeal the grade at the end. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Hated dealing with those types of students. They're few and far between, but this is often the case when those jobs that the trouble customers are the ones that you remember, and the people that were very nice and easy to work with are soon forgotten. Just gotta go to take a shower. Apparently, if you walk in 96-degree weather for an hour, you become stinky. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Stay cool out there. It's a hot one, depending where you're at. It's a hot one around here. Talking about pay for classes, yeah, less than 1% slacked off. Yeah, usually in my classes did our work then game. That was the school's policy. Students fought for Confused University. One guy pulled a knife on me, get the computer. Oh my god! During the final projects month, we had a pretty sizable like open lab that was open for extensive hours, and students could come in and use the computers in there. Same students would also say they could run the IT department too. Yeah, that stuff was great. I hated areas when I was working in like student facing sections, and I get these questions like, "Have you ever considered this?" It's like, no, that doesn't work. That's nothing. That's not a thing. I could do this job better. It's like, yeah, but you don't do it. You don't even do what's asked of you. Get out of here. Is it worth your life? Your computer or your life? You choose. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we had some really terrible students to deal with. But a lot of really good students. A lot of good students. I do remember good students that I worked with on stuff, but like, that is also the thing. Like, most of the students I would have no interaction with, but the ones that I would interact with was almost always like, "Excuse me, this is broken, and I'm better than you." Like, get out of here. So we seeing the emails that came in, everyone rolled their eyes. Oh yeah. God. One left and will show up. Yeah, there was always like one prominent figure that was like a constant thorn in our side in the department. And you say it's true, they'd graduate and then there'd be someone else to fill their shoes. I never understood why. Somebody who waited to the last week to do projects. A lot of people work better that way. A lot of people just never learn that it's better to just like jump in and get the stuff done as soon as possible. Then you don't have to worry about it. You're fine as long as you don't see any ghosts. But if the Pirate King's curse is real, they're in a ship on the sea that can save you. Gotta find this Bobbery guy. Yeah. You know, it aggravates me because like there's a lot of people who don't have that opportunity to pursue a higher education. I remember when I was a student, I was very discouraged by the attitude of a lot of my fellow students, and they would say things like, I'm only here so I can stay in my dad's insurance. It's like, what are you gonna do with your life? What are you doing? Just pay attention. You might find something that interests you, or at least gain some valuable skill or knowledge. Nah. I'm here wondering if I should say I wasn't paying full attention to class. Still games on my phone. I was only get the questions that were asked correct. Oh, it's dangerous. I see. When I was younger, like I just breezed through a lot of school, and the stuff came easy to me. So I didn't really have to study. I didn't really have to pay a lot of attention because they'd put work in front of me. I can sort it out, and it was pretty good. The problem is I never really learned how to study. And so when I reached the point where I didn't instantly get it, it was just like, well, I guess I'll never figure it out. I'm just stupid. That's the end. And that led me to not a great path. Security dragged both of them out. Another time two crunchers had a fist fight over computer lab. Jesus. At least there's security there. At least there's that. Admiral Barbary? Yeah, sure, that bloke used to practically live at Podley's place by the inn. Sometimes that lovely wife of his would swing by to pick him up. Ooh. Oh no. I remember where this goes. Oh dear. Sounds like a rough study habit. Yeah. I see it talked about like a lot online, or at least I did, in the past few years. I don't know about how recently, but like the gifted kid thing where you get put in all the gifted classes and things are real easy, but you're never rewarded for hard work. You're just rewarded for instantly being good at things. And the second you're not instantly good at things, it's just like, I have no idea what to do now. And then if you ask people for help, they're like, you're smart, you'll figure it out. It's like, no, I'm telling you, I can't figure it out. Just tell me what I need to do here. Help me, give me some pointers. Like, yeah, you're all right. Oh my God. You were on crunch time would get crazy. We had some of that. It wasn't too bad, from what I remember. It wasn't too bad. The start of a semester was always the worst because people were all trying to print out just billions of pages. That was a headache. Admiral Barbary. Yeah, I know him. You know that house just past the wall in the eastern part of town? That's his. But I think both you and he would be better off if you just let him be. Means scram! Don't talk to me. My heart's burdened for my long-lost love. Yes, I'm speaking of the extraordinary beauty at the juice shop in Glitzville. No matter how many times I flirted, she never paid me the slightest attention. Well. Okay. You already read this. Feelings that remind me of when 4 printers exploded with ink from overuse. Oh my God. That can't be good. No, I don't want to talk to him. Psychology as well. Apparently it's the hardest class in school. It really studied it all. I was the only one to be in the class. This place with everyone else got C and below. As long as you know what's going on. But the only caution I give to that, and I hesitate to even give this because I'm generally not someone you should listen to advice from. I've made a mess of my life for most of my life. But like, it's a trap that you can find yourself in where things come very easily. And then if you aren't prepared to put the work into it when things aren't easy, it can just become like a brick wall. You have no idea how to get past. But I think you'll be fine. Based on other things you've said. I hope so. Just keep hitting those books. Aim for the top, etc., etc. School held on to them due to the school president before he was replaced being cheap. Printers from the 80s. Yeah, technology is expensive, and a lot of places don't properly budget for replacements. We dealt with a lot with people would buy laptops, then get a stack of laptops, and then they'd expect those laptops to work for 100 years, and when they would inevitably stop working, it's these guys. Like there would be no plan to replace them. Like, well, can't you just fix it? Like, no, man, this is 15 years old. You got to get a new one. Then was taken over and bought all new printers and computers. The printers are really bad. I remember they used to talk about like the paperless office, and like that rarely came to be because people still print tons and tons of stuff out, and it ends up being a very high cost item to support all these printers and all the paper and all the maintenance costs associated with that. It's a real pain. But then like you try and get rid of them, and like people will always like smuggle them back in. Printers are the devil. Printers are the devil. Yeah, I hate dealing with printers. Don't have to touch them for now. Devils that don't tell you what they want.
What do you want from me?
God, I'm just thinking of all the hassle with that stuff. The hassle with the software for them, getting them on the network, trying to get them repaired. Oh my God. Do you know how to study it? The study for history countless times just come with a D. The requirement to repeat the class. Oof. History can be rough. History can be rough. Unless real devils say they want your soul, you can bargain with them. I don't know. This is bad also, because real devils will bargain, but they'll trick you. Well, these printers aren't going to trick you. They just hate you. You know the motivation of printers. They want to cause you agony. And the best course is just avoid them as much as possible. Which is probably the same thing for devils, too. Try the spontaneous method, giving people, index cards and having that quiz you on the spot. Printers feed off our pain. They do. That's the only thing that keeps them running. Hey, you! Yeah, old Chumpy. You say you went to a place called Twilight Town? Doesn't ring a bell. Sounds like you've got a lot of problems to deal with, including too much travel. Jeez. All right, not this house, but the next house. Right? Or am I in the wrong here? No, that's that. I am in the wrong, aren't I? Cockroach. Oh, I got so off topic that I completely forgot where they said. Little house. I'll just go and talk to him again. He'll tell me again. Wow. I guess he said that and I was like, house. I know a house. And then I just stopped thinking past that. House just past the wall in the eastern part of town. That's his. Just past the wall in the eastern part of town. But I mean, this is the eastern part of town. Well, this is the wall. So it is this. Oh, I want to swap. There we go. I swear, one of my didn't hit it. Over here is the Boston Tea Party. Sometime in the 1700s was wrong. Someone said 1773 or something. Got it right. Man, you gotta be specific in history, as specific as possible. Towards the east side, because you're dangerous, even from Rogueport. Chanel's turf. Use the leader of a band of thieves called the Robo-Ooze. And you also find Merlon here. You can help your partners level up. Definitely 2 hour place for Don Ruff feeling like he'd walk alone. Okay. Can I blow this door open? I don't know why I thought that would do anything. Sometimes I look at like the paper construction of the houses and it's like, is that a loose edge I can knock over? Like, nope. Punk. The worst part is that the student used their phone and looked up the answer. Yeah. I know people did that in job interviews. That's kind of infuriating. But isn't this like... That's why I saw that there. I do that on the door? Because isn't this? No. That's right. What am I thinking? I came straight through this way. How do I get up there? Give a good whack on the door. All right, I guess I'll talk to more people. Swindles here all the time, usually, but not now. Where is he today? Thinking I'd come talk to him about a way to make some quick dough. If you see him, tell him I'm looking for him, okay? There's a chest down there. I got a sale for that. You like your leather? What to tell you? I got a question about something I tend to ask that Frankly guy. He's a deport professor, so he knows lots of junk. If you're up with anything, you should ask that guy definitely. All right. Well, ask him. What's up with your neighbor? Barbary? That old sea dog lives just to the right of my house if you're facing the front. They say he was a great and important sailor long ago. Okay. Yeah, I get that. No, Fred, no. Someone's got to have something. I see like an attic. Can I get up on something somehow here? Newfound policy is a blessing but a curse. Bored so easily I can't draw my Chromebook as it's way too slow, and the only decent app is Memory Eater and crashes too much. Never been too much of a fan of the Chromebooks, but I'm just a cantankerous old like computer guy. How do I get up there? Some lighter shower later. But you could sing in the shower. This house is locked. Let's look for another way in. Check it on all sides and on top too. How do I get on the top? I need to get up on these buildings. Well, I can't come from this side, I don't believe. I don't think anyway. I wonder if there's like a hole. Head for a suspiciously long shower. Probably the reason I don't have to do tech support with my mom. Well, yeah, for that stuff, it's good. I will agree with that. My older relatives, I got an iPad. Although that just means I have to do tech support on the iPad. But it's still better than dealing with a full computer. He called me up screaming one time because he was trying to fill out a form on the internet. And his problem was he wasn't hitting next. He just put all the text in and then just left it. What you got to say? It's a mustache, remember, right? Pierre the thief. Gotta be straight here. Ishmael told me to wash my hands of thievery. So I can't be a geologist. I can't be a thief. What should I do you think? Do I have no talents? That's funny. It's there. How do I get up there? Oh, what's this? Oh, hoo-hoo. What's the back? This is the back of the trouble place. I don't leave for school until 7:45 unless I need to walk at that point. I just take breakfast with me. They have the toast, the jam-colored toast that you're running down the street with because you're late. The classic anime trope. It didn't happen. No, Brad. Oh no. This is the back of the trouble house, I think. Whoa! What's the meaning of this? You found my secret way in. Dang. Look, a lot of, shall we say, sketchy requests get submitted here. So don't tell anyone that we're the ones running the trouble center, okay? Is there any other reason for me to come in here? Damn it! Damn it! Okay. Tell you something, hitting others hurts a lot more than getting hit yourself. Yeah, learn it early or you'll be scooping up your teeth after a karmic beatdown. No, I won't. No, I won't. Fantasy birthday suits. Alright, Mo. Just trying to sing. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. Trouble with someone's trouble. I'll get in full for alone. I've taken on into trouble. Okay. Yep. Let's look at that key one. Need a key. I lost my key and thus cannot get into my house. Should be somewhere in Rogueport. I just need someone to find it. I'll be waiting for you at the house at the very back end of East Rogueport. Yes. Do it right. All right. I was looking for a key. It is somewhere. I'm just ask. Any more info? Okay. Can't take the house the very back of these. Okay. Okay. Gotta go talk to him. Go talk to Garth. There he is. Took my trouble? You? Okay. Then please find my key and be quick about it. If someone else finds my key, they'll be able to get in my house. So I'll stand guard. I think I dropped my key when I went to the bad shop, but I'm not sure. All right, let's roll. Carry me. I went to the bad shop. Seeing if the instrumental cuts in and out. No. All right, bad shop is upstairs. I see it. I see the key. Let's go. Let's get it. Ha, hoo, ha, ooh. Wah, ooh. Wahoo. Wah. There's the key. Again, there's like a spring jump. That's what I need. What? But I can't be. We'll do this. See if getting in this house gets me any closer. I know I gotta get up there. I think up there through the chimney, but I don't know how to get up there. I don't remember. Did you find my key? Yes. Yes, my key. My soft monotone voice works with Electro swing nicely. I don't know. I don't know much about music. I don't know much about any of that stuff. What if you find something that works for you? Hey. I can finally get inside my house again. Home sweet home. Thank you. Please take this as payment for your efforts, all right? 30 coins. Nice. You just go right in. Don't worry about me. You solved the trouble. Great. Now let me in. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something here worth stealing. Nothing? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me no. Hey, we don't have much here, but make yourself home if you want. I don't. Dang it. Unless. Nope. There's got to be some way in here. Rolling. Keep rolling. I thought it was the chimney. Or possibly getting on that roof. Reason I think I can get over there. Okay. We've got a secret door there. Dang it. I'm just kind of stuck here. I feel like well, feel like nothing. I am missing something. I got to get up there. And I can probably get up from one of these. I thought? Gotta go. All right. Take it easy, Leather. Catch you on the next one. Hopefully I can figure out where I'm going here. Someone's got access to the roof, right? Like if I could get up on this roof, I could get over. Oh. Jeez, it took me longer than it should have. Nearly I saw this guy jumping from roof to roof. Man, he was so dashing. But you know, actually, he might have been a bandit. Maybe that's why he was sneaking into chimneys. I probably, you know. That seems like the sort of thing a bandit would do. Even after I did that with Yoshi, I was still like, what's the secret? It was Yoshi. Emoji Joe once again wins the day, and then we roll up in there. Ooh, oh. But not like that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Emoji Joe. You failed me somehow. It's your fault. Don't ask me to say how. It just is. Dang it. Am I just misjudging the distance? I should be able to get back there. I should be able to get back there. At least I think I should be able to. Based solely on the fact that I want to. And that should be enough. There we go. Wow. Hey! What are you doing? Good afternoon to you, sir. I am called Grifty, the traveling minstrel. Who's Emoji Joe? Let's go on for that part. That's Yoshi's name. Yoshi's name is Emoji Joe. I went to the kitchen and threw something away and decided to clean it while I was out there. Nice! Nice. It's always nice, like, it's kind of rough sometimes when you see something like, oh man, I gotta do this now. But it's so satisfying when you get the job done, right? I spend my days here in leisure spinning tales that spin the senses. I know but a few of the stories that surround the town of Rogueport. If you like, I can share them with you, but it will require just a few coins. Is there a tale you want to hear? These are the tales I can tell you now. The fearsome demon, the crystal stars, the hero who rose, the wise Goomba, the stalwart Koopa, the four heroes, the duel with the demon sealed within, all becomes legend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 45 coins. Dare I spend the 45 coins to hear these tales? I kind of want to hear these tales. I'm not gonna lie. No, there's nothing. We need to roll up to get down there into Bobbery's place. I want to listen to some tales here. I'm gonna listen to some tales. Lend this man our ears. This is definitely one I won't be finishing this chapter tonight. Because there's all this other stuff like the in-between. The in-between things. It's totally abandoned, by the way. What do you mean? You can't just mistrust everyone who hangs out in rooftops and charges money to spin stories while he's probably stealing my organs. He's wearing a mask. That's just the skin coloration. It's a skin condition. Don't be so judgy. Look, he's got bags under his eyes. He's light sensitive, right? We shouldn't be so quick to judge just because he's wearing a mask, right? Not every raccoon is a thief just because their face looks like it. Because most of them are, though. Most raccoons are thieves. But not all of them. Not all of them. Skin condition that predisposes him to crime. I don't know if you can say that. You're going to get canceled, Mr. Tingle. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor. But it was destroyed in a single day by a demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but nay, 'twas a demon. The city sank below the ground, and 1/4 of the old city became the demon's den. This demon put fear into the hearts of all men and sent out minions to take the land. And its den, its palace, grew rich with the treasures stolen from all over the world. There's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. Ooh. You see, let me say it must be the right thing. No, that's not the standard. That's not the standard. See our previous discussions. You can't trust it. It's not the standard. It's hardly the standard. In fact, it's almost the reverse, but even that's not, you're not consistent enough to hold it either way. In order to increase its already formidable power, the demon created crystal stars to hold the essence of the heavens. These stars were scattered across the land, the better to exert the demon's influence. One of the castles built to contain these stars still stands near Petal Meadows. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. These are very short tales for 5 coins. One day there came a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. The young toad from Petal Meadows was strong of arm but shy of voice. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke. But when the demon cast its fearful gaze across the lands and reached out, the young toad used his strength and honor to defend his people, and he became a hero to all despite his odd voice. There's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. I don't buy it. Toad's being hero, I don't buy it. I feel like these are too expensive. I do like the story, but these are too expensive. I would have paid like 30 coins for the whole story. I'm getting ripped off. There was a wise Goomba from Bogley Woods gifted a knowledge of the world. When beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And this Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, she began to think of a way to banish all monsters from the land. Maybe the toad is supposed to be the Koopa, because he's meek. It's one thing I really miss about retro games. Money never really becomes irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the game. There are some games where like your wealth you can get so much money that it's like, man, this is ridiculous. Stuff like this, just having an NPC up here for flavor and lore. You can still find this in some newer games, but yeah, it's pretty sparse. I will say there's, as far as like RPG style games goes, there's a lot more games out now that over the past, few years, pretty recently, that are like trying to mimic the old school style. Some do it better than others, but yeah, I do miss this style of game, or things like this in the game. It got really popular since like Dark Souls, and I don't have a problem with this. I just don't think every game needs to do the same thing. It got really popular to just like tease out segments of story, but even that's not new. I mean, that, look at the Clock Tower games, But sometimes it's nice just to have someone that's like, here's $5. Tell me what's going on. You got it, boss. The stalwart Koopa. Oh, no, I guess I'm the toad. I guess I'm the toad who doesn't talk, who's got a strong arm. Because now we're on the Koopa. A Koopa who traveled the world alone, learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt and banished it with shell and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear this scar-riddled Koopa who thwarted them at every turn. But the brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters. But then a Boo who fought with the monsters came and used her magic to free him. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. It's getting spicy here now. We got romance going on between a Koopa and a Boo. Tell me more. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need the Toad, hero of Petal Meadows, and the wise Goomba of Bogley Woods. The Boo's magic drew the four heroes together to send the demon from the world. And so the four heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadow. Oh, come on. I remember this guy. I remember being mad about this before, like, oh, it's just getting good. Playing Legend of Dragoon yesterday. Ran to NPC whose only function was to tell me not to run on roofs because it's loud and rude. That kind of detail even today with stuff like Elden Ring. No, but like, if you play games like games that are meant to mimic like old like Super Nintendo era RPGs, or even like PS1 era, but mostly a lot of them target like the Super Nintendo, like the 16-bit era, you'll get a lot of that. You know, a game I really liked, Eastward. Eastward had a lot of just like random NPCs you could go talk to and stuff that wasn't there just for a game purpose. So it was just flavor stuff. I really enjoyed that game. I highly recommend it. I just finished that recently, playing it like on and off for a while. Since before I started streaming, I kind of put it down for a while and picked it up again after I watched Cecily playing it. And it's like, I do want to finish that. It's good. I haven't checked out the DLC yet, but I understand the DLC is not super connected to the story, so I'm not as excited. But it was a fun game. The duel with the demon. Yes, go on. The power of the world devouring demon was greater than any could imagine. But the wise Goomba soon realized that this was the power of the crystal stars. She thought of a way to take the stars and use them against the demon. She told the other heroes her plan and set it in motion, banishing their fears. The Boo's magic and the Toe's strength created a gap in the demon's defenses. At that moment, the brave Koopa seized the stars and succeeded in badly damaging the demon. No! Come on! Quit stopping at the good stuff! Keep it coming! But even the brave Koopa's stroke was not enough to end the demon's reign. The wise Goomba thought of another use for the crystal stars in that dire hour. She suggested sealing the demon forever with the crystal stars. All agreed. The heroes matched their strengths with the power of the crystal stars, and they successfully sealed the demon's soul within the deepest part of the palace. Together, they made it so that only all 7 stars could break the seal. Is that true, though? If it is, I mean, we talked about this before. It was like, if you need the stars to break the seal, should we not be gathering the stars, or should we just be hiding them better somewhere else? And it was suggested, like, well, the door's weakening anyway. Like, is it weakening anyway, or does it just get weaker because we already put 3 stars in it? Like, I don't know. But they said, frankly said he thought he could only hold for 1,000 years, but I don't trust his information that much. He doesn't really seem to know what he's talking about sometimes. After the demon was sealed within the Palace of Shadow, many refused to come near that place of terror. But as the years passed, entire generations forgot, and the penniless and the immoral began to congregate in this once barren place. This place soon became a populous harbor, the town of Rogueport, and some even began to say that the underground city held a legendary treasure. But they were unaware that the demons slept beneath them still. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. I think that's it. If ever there's a tale you wish to hear, just ask. I think you got all of my money. Well, all the money of mine you're going to get. Roll it up! Home invasion! Either we gather the stars or someone else does. Yeah, I get that. But my defense wasn't so much like not to gather them, but like that we shouldn't be putting them in the door. Because that's we've been putting them in the door to lead to the next one. And I feel like if we just got like 2 or 3 of them, we take those, store them somewhere safe, don't put them in the door. No, that way, no matter how many they get, they can't fully open it. But I guess you do have to get all of them in there. It just seems like a bad idea to put them all in the door. But what do I know? I'm just an old dude that plays video games, which is the only kind of logic that makes sense to these things. But just like a horror movie, it only works if people do exactly what they shouldn't do. Somehow. But I agree, it is better. That is a good angle on that it's better that we get it than the X-Nauts. It's not that we shouldn't go look for them, but I just question what happens next. But then again, if we were able to bust up the defenses of whatever is holding on to these and get them back, then it's like we're just buying time. I could go bury it in bury it underground somewhere, and it's just a matter of time before they go dig it up. I know. I'll tell you what we should do with them. We should take them to space. No one's going to look for them there. It's the last place anyone look for crystal stars. Think about it. It's the first place they should think of, but the last place they will. And they'll never make it. Now, how do we get into space? I don't know. But we'll figure it out. So he's full of rumors. Or gets out quick. We'll get out quickly if you gather them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like they'll know. Someone will know. Mario will just tell him. He's dumb like that. There's no great way to keep it a secret or keep it safe. So I guess the alternative is we just open the door and hope we can punch a demon hard enough to kill it. It feels like a hopeless situation either way. It's like we need to gather all the parts of this nuclear bomb and assemble the nuclear bomb because it's the only way to prevent someone else from assembling this nuclear bomb. However, once we assemble it, it will blow up. We'll have to figure that out. And while you're gathering the pieces of this nuclear bomb, I'll try to work out how to turn off the nuclear bomb once it's fully assembled. I'll let you know when I get there, probably about when you get the last piece. But just worry about getting the pieces for right now. That's kind of what it's like. That it's like, yes, this is important. Yes, we should do this. Yes, time is preventing us from having a better plan. I just think we can all agree that even this may be the best course of action we have, it's not actually that good. It's actually just gonna have problems. Sure, there are thought far enough in advance here. Yeah, I'm not criticizing the writing so much, because that's the only way the story moves forward. But I'm just saying, like, it's like gathering the Infinity Stones in the Marvel movies, where half of them, like, he wouldn't have them. Thanos might have gotten them on his own. Or he may have required somebody else to get it, and then he went and stole it from them. Yeah, I mean, it's only as good as our ability to defend them from coming and stealing them. But also, they're just sitting unguarded in that door this whole time. What's to stop any of them coming in there? I mean, I already know where the story goes with this, but it is what it is. I need to take a very short break here, and I will return momentarily, and we'll finally get to Bobbery and finally maybe get to Keel Hall Keel. But I gotta try to remember, unless the game prevents me from doing so, to take him and get him upgraded immediately, because I have enough shine sprites for it. So hopefully we can do that, and then we will never have to use him with his weaker beginner power. But I will be back very quickly. Looks like we got a storm brewing now. After a super hot day. Stepped outside to run some raccoons out of the building again. And saw some clouds rolling in, winds picking up. See a lot of lightning in the distance. Hopefully not one of those knock my power out deals. Probably be fine. Damn raccoons though. One of these days I gotta get these windows patched up. There's just a lot of the windows are broken in the rooms that are kind of like claimed by the night cleaners. I don't want to tangle with that. But I gotta get them patched up somehow. Maybe I can get it from the outside. I just don't want to just like go around nailing boards up. Makes the place look pretty bad. I don't know what's worse. What's worse to you? A bunch of busted out windows, right? With some broken glass, or a bunch of windows boarded over. Which do you think is worse for property values? I mean, I think it'd almost be better just to break all of the glass out, right? And it's just like, oh, the window's open. If anybody asks, it's just open. It's not broken. Got some big windows here, though. A lot of breaks. I don't know what they're doing. They get a little wild. Anyway. Love the wonky animations. Oh, I appreciate that. I had a lot of fun making it. Someday I gotta put more on that, but not today. What do you blokes want? This. Don't mind me stealing your things here. Any other treasures? Any other secrets? No, okay. What do you say if someone just busts in your house and immediately starts rifling through your things? I know I would have some choice words, but the video game characters, they're just like, oh, well, nothing I can do. Admiral Bobbery. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Now, if you please. Drop the act, Super Stash. We already found out that you're Admiral Bobbery. What poppycock? Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? You say your ship needs a navigator, and you want me to do the job, hmm? So sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea, nevermore! But that's just not cool. You want to see me beg or something? Is that it? You have to come along. Only you can get us safely to Keel Hall Key. Awfully sorry, dear fellows, but when I say no, what I mean is no! Now, away with you! I shall set sail upon the sea nevermore. Away with you! No. What's the next move, Chief? This salty dude is going nowhere fast. I can't figure this guy out. What's his beef with the ocean anyway? Know what you ought to do? Go find someone who knows what this dude's deal is. Oh, I hear it. I hear that thunder rolling in. Oh. Is that thunder or is somebody... I can't tell if that's thunder or if it's just the night cleaners getting wild. That sounded like glass. Well, I was a bit concerned. I can't tell if that's thunder or something being dragged around on the roof. Well, cross that bridge when I come to it. Talk to me. Say Bobbery won't go to sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. The real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobbery back on the water? Oh, is that it? Now I see. You want to mount an expedition to Keel Hall Key. Rough seas out there. Most sailors would meet their ends. Not old Bobbery, though. The fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobbery's tale is sad. Horribly sad, actually. You'll probably end up crying, but I'll tell it to you if you really want me to. No, I hate sad stories. Please do, I can't take it. In that case, get ready. Bobbery's tale of woe goes something like this. Bobbery was once married. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlet. The two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobbery was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though, and always waited faithfully for Bobbery's return. Bobbery, his eye never drifted. He loved only Scarlet truly and deeply. So they lived and found happiness where they could. And all was good for a time. Someone like riding a motorcycle on my roof? I like the sound of that. But not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlet fell ill. A virus? A passing cold? No one knew, but it soon turned serious. Bobbery, at sea on a long, lonely voyage, knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. Bobbery, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I went out at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him always, haunting his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. The Emoji Joe, the perfect time in the middle of the sad story, the perfect thing to take the edge off. Thank you, Leather. Had to shower family orders was the, I don't mean to be rude, was the stink too much? Or are they merely looking out for your well-being? Gotta stay clean. Gotta keep that flesh intact. It's a big part of the body. And once that flesh goes, man, everything else goes out with it. Gotta keep clean from that stuff. You ever watch, here's a sick pleasure of mine. I like to watch those videos of like the blackhead removals. And I particularly love the ones where the blackhead is just like gigantic, like a giant rock under the skin. And they pull that thing out and it's just like huge and solid. And I think about like what would have to be going on with your flesh for that sort of thing to happen. And it's kind of horrifying when they dig it out and you see that cavity there. But it's also like satisfying in a weird way. That and like earwax removal. I don't know why. I really enjoy those. It's just like when they pull that stuff out and you're just like, oh man, I bet that person feels like so much better now. Look at that big slug of wax they pull out of there and it all just came out in one big solid chunk. That's nice. I'm not the only one. These videos are very popular. I was in the garage. They can't smell me. You get it, like the the odor-based John Cena over here. You can't smell me. Then I'm sure it was just just looking out for your well-being. Love those videos too. I'm glad. Thank you, Mr. Dilly Tingle, for making me not feel such a weirdo. There's one I keep going back to where this guy has like this giant thing that's like a garbanzo bean blackhead pulling out of the back. It is like, wow. That is like a solid hole in them. Yo, Sky, what up? Welcome in. Good to see you. Did you? I had to step away to go get my old man eyewear. Were you able to survive that fight? That was the last thing I saw on your stream, was where you were having some real trouble in a fight with some enemies that seemed just a little bit higher level than where you were at. Got an earwax removal that took ages to be removed. Sky, you can't smell me. You never know. The mind can do wondrous things. Don't smell leather. It is forbidden. Survived when I was in a situation that wasn't ideal. One of those fights. Yeah, it looked like it was one of those fights where you're just constantly fighting against keeping people on their feet long enough to do actions. It's hard to get ahead in those. It's like, at least for me, it's like satisfying when you get through it, but then you also feel like, damn, I could have done that better. I wish I'd done that better, especially if you're like burning through a bunch of resources in that fight. Like, oh man, I wasted that. It ended up ending streamed to level because those bosses were 116, 118. The highest level enemy I could grind on was 112. Oof, oof. Fights where the instructions are unclear. Yeah, like the puzzle fights. That's not like the later Paper Mario fights are, like the Color Splash and Origami King. Not Origami King, Color Splash, primarily it. Where there's always like a particular item you need to use in a fight, and until you get that drilled into your head that like don't go into this fight without finding at least one special item, it'll be clear it's different, you should have this and you're gonna need it. You always end up losing these boss fights, and then it's like afterwards like, oh, you dummy, you need to go find the bone. Like, oh, son of a bitch, I need to find something. Just kicking the difficulty down to normal and moving on with my life. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Ain't no shame in that. Not like hard did anything except the boost enemy stats by 125. Wow, that's quite a boost. Yeah, I mean, if you're not feeling it, then it's like, why push it? Why push it? It's got fight instruction to only bring the character to half health. How to kill him in order to move on in the game. Ooh. Oh. Some of those fights sometimes can be fun. Sometimes they drive me crazy. So I felt like in Pokemon, like desperately trying not to kill a Pokemon I'm trying to catch that just won't catch, that just won't go in the ball, and I just keep like whittling health down, but it's like I gotta be real careful here because its health is so low that like it'll just hurt itself and die. But the rest of the game's on normal anyway. Yeah, I mean, hard mode can be fun, but it in my experience with hard mode like in RPGs is like it's just a lot more grinding. It's just a lot more time. Your gains are so much lower. What about fights you have to fight multiple bosses and you have to kill them at the same time? Ooh, yeah. Those can be rough. The final boss of Chrono Trigger is like that. Like it's not that you have to kill them at the same time, but you get a very short window where the side bosses don't just come back. So I hate having an end stream from grinding levels in order to fight a boss. I had 4 back-to-back fights, each with 3 multiple bosses, 12 enemies total. Oh, jeez. Jimmy Pan Pokemon. Yeah, that's some of the Pokemon, like, I just want to, especially like the legendaries. The legendaries get like that because they have a very low catch chance. And it's like, I don't want to kill it because then I'm just going to have to reset. But it's like, it's got like 2 hit points and it just won't go in the ball. And pretty soon, like, I'm just gonna have to punch it, or it's just gonna die from some other dumb thing. All right, back to the sad story here. Thank you for the interlude to take the edge off this. Jeez, what a downer. I guess that's a pretty good reason for hating the ocean. You all know his tale now, so tell me, do you still want him to return to the sea? Yes, we have no choice. I don't care about his suffering. I mean, his suffering is irrelevant. I mean, it's real sad, but like, we got to get this. I want to give up on him. It's the hardest one, except for the bosses that had death blow skills. Only had to grind a battle 2 in a row. Yeah, I don't mind grinding to a point in games. I don't mind grinding to a point. Unless there's some RPGs where like nothing gives good experience and you're just having to kill like hundreds and hundreds of enemies to move up, but it's necessary. That gets a little bit rough. Some of like the working design stuff, I think it was one of the Lunar games, working designs made it so that saving cost magic points. Basically you had to pay to save. and they bumped up the XP requirements for stuff. They were pretty notorious for that stuff, and some people really liked them, and some people really hated them. It makes the game super grindy, and not in a great fun way. That grinding can be like really unnoticeable if the combat is like really smooth and fun, but if fights take forever and it's not like amazing, it can be good, but if it's not like amazing, you can quickly get tired of it. The optimized, but in Dragoon, I've had 2 fights in a row where the first boss drains my items, and then I have to fight a harder boss after that with no items. This is rough. Yeah, that sounds like an underlevel to me. That sounds like you gotta pump those levels up. You hit that grind. Very well, I understand. If you're that determined, then I'll give you this. Oh, I remember this. This kind of makes me mad. You got an old letter. The letter Scarlet wrote to Barbary just before she departed. Like, why didn't this guy give this letter to him years ago? On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Barbary a final letter. You hold it in your hands. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, and if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. But when I saw Barbary in misery, trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I've regretted it ever since. But I never bothered to deliver it to him because I'm a terrible human being, or being, or whatever I am, a pod. And he's been suffering and blaming himself. And here's a letter that says, don't do it. And I'm like, nah, I'll wait till later. Awful, awful behavior. Slowly handicapping myself, stubbornly using the weakest character because I don't like the others. Yeah, I've been there. I also had 2 mini bosses before the boss rush was pushing empty. Oh yeah, you really gotta go top up after something like that. I want to be able to play the games and use my brain rather than brute force. Try to hit the battle with the bare minimum or as close as I can get to. That is fun. I mean, I play a lot of games like that, but there are some times where like, it's just not doing it. There's some things that smart can't overcome, where the numbers just stack up too much against you. But I definitely like a game, there's a threshold there. A game can get too dull if you're too powered. If you're too overpowered and you just wind through everything, then the fights are just like, I'm just going to hold A and wait for this to be done. Nothing bad can happen. And then it's like, why even fight? And it's kind of boring. But if it's too challenging, if every fight is like life or death, and you're fighting just for like an inch of movement, that's a little bit rough. You got to find that sweet middle ground. But yeah, I mean, everyone's playing this game. You'll reach that point where you're like, look, this ain't working. I got to change it up. Turn-based can't be done smart. You have to just be tanky. It can be, but it depends on the abilities, what the game presents you with, right? It depends on what the game presents you with in terms of your skill set, in terms of your tool set. Like, do you have things that can defend, that can deflect the damage, can loosen things? Can you throw buffs out there on your turn to run the gamut through? How are you stacking damage, and what can you do? Because tanky can just be like having a bunch of hit points or high defense, but it can also be like how to put buffs on stuff, how to stack stuff up, knowing what the boss has. Hey, this boss fights with a lot of poison. I can make myself immune to poison. Like, there you go. Abilities always play into it. But to an extent, yeah, like you can, sometimes it just does come down to that. But it all depends on what the game presents you with. If the game's like you have healing items and you have an attack and that's it, then like, yeah, you're just gonna need more hit points. You just gotta outlast them. A lot of variety there. A lot of different RPGs handle that stuff differently. Please, take this letter and do the deed I was too cowardly to do. Take it to Bobbery. At least he admits he was a coward. Listen, Podley, thanks a ton. We'll deliver this thing. You feel better, okay? Let's roll, Gonzalez. I hope your house catches on fire and you're caught within, is all I'm saying. I hope someone out there has a letter absolving you of some horrible crime you feel guilty about and that they burn it and never read it to you at all. Let me in! Admiral Barbary, I've come to bargain. So if you're like grinding up 16 characters for one boss rush, No. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's a lot of characters to manage. And if you just, tone it down, like, that's a valid strat. Just imagine Jim going and pox upon your house to the bartender. Just, like, throw a glass directly at him. According to my battle, me just using my brain to win. It's not just brute force. It depends on the game. Hero! What's up, Duster the Master Thief? Welcome in. I think like the shaman from the movie Thinner rubbing your thumb on his cheek going, crippling emotional damage. Oh, man. To have that power. Thinner. That would be... I would use it on myself. Because I could turn it off. I could stand to adjust my weight. I'll use it on Sky. Use it on Sky to put some pounds on him. He's been talking about wanting to bulk up a little bit. Use my gypsy curse power. I use that word anymore. Is that still my curse? We'll just call it the curse power. Verse 1990 is one game you can use your brain in. Meant to say hello. Oh, well, either one works. That just proves me wrong. The autocorrect thing I was talking about earlier. Either way, welcome. The movie. Oh, I love that movie. Still underweight. Go just get eat a bunch of. Well, no, we've talked about this before. Like, it depends on what kind of. You have to find like the worst for you food possible and just slam on that. Get all those carbs. Bulker. I know it says bulkier, but Bulker just came out better. Jim's on all movies. Hardly. I know a lot of movies. There are a lot of quotes, even for movies that I've seen a billion times that I say I love. Someone will throw a quote out there and I'm like, well, what's that from? No, it's from this movie. Like, oh, okay. I forgot. What? Oh, by Blabberton's beard, not you again. No matter how many times you entreat me, my stance is firm. Now, away with you. Pardon? A letter, you say? For me? What? Scarlet. This is Scarlet's handwriting. Scarlet, my love. My love, if you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. Because fate has stepped between us, I have decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you were out to sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobbery. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea, as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. Time, like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea, as you are one with me. 1,000 pardons, but may I have a moment alone, if you please? Just somewhere enough to have the best reaction time. Grinding up some money in Fable 2. Gotta get paid! Well, pardon me. I apologize. Yes, love. I was happy. My sweet, sweet Scarlet. I love you still. Scarlet, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you will be. Although she was his wife, so that doesn't really pan out. It doesn't really stack up there. Now then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe. Bound for Keelhaul Key. If you think an old sea bomb like me is what you need, then let's shove off. Admiral Bobbery, yes! The ship's in the harbor. I must inspect it before we leave. I shall meet you there. No, damn it, I want to charge you up. Get back here. I wonder if I could do it if he was not, like, technically in my party yet. Shine me up. Oh, no. Come on, game. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. I got the shines, man. Don't cheat me out of this. What? Hi, Mario. How are you? I'm good. No, very good. No, great. Lots of stuff has changed here. Oh, but not the elder being mad at my brother. That's still the same. I do wish you'd come back to play sometime. Are you really busy? Are you going someplace far away? Like a place nobody's ever been? Wow, that'd be fun. I'm jealous. Well, if you ever have time to come back here, come play with me, okay? You have to promise. From Petuni. What's the, what's with the egg there? I hope that's not your egg. Awful young, right? To be laying them eggs. I don't want to know. I don't think I want to know. Bobbery, where are you, you old sea dog, you? Oh, he's on the ship already. Oh! There's a hole there. I fell. Ah, the smell of the sea. I'd forgotten how sweet a scent it can be. Dang it. I've been spending a lot of time with my brother lately. Sends picture of her with an egg. Right? It's a little... I don't know what to think of that. Maybe she's going to be an aunt and that's her brother's egg with some other unnamed individual, but... I don't like it. I'll have to go back there and find out what's what. But I probably won't like the answer. I knew you would get Babbery on board, you wonderful mustached man, you. To you, I must say ahoy! I was wise to choose you as captain. Ahoy to me as well. My men have already loaded up cargo and supplies. Yes, preparations are complete. If you have no errands, we can depart at once. What do you say? Shall we set sail? No, not yet. Then take care of what you must, you dragging anchor. The sea awaits us. Come on, Bobbery. Come on. Damn it. He's not going to come. Can we feature in the video as I battle a boss with only my brain? Ooh. Ooh. All right, let's be off. Very well, to the sea. Raise anchor and set sails for thrills and emotion. And romance and money. Our destination is Dread Keelhaul Key. Everyone's like, no! Wait up! Oh, no, I guess not. I guess you just want to go with. Off we go. Yeah. This is X-Not-1 here. Come in, dude. I repeat, X-Not-1 here. Over. Roger, reading you 5 by. Infiltration is successful. X-Not-Black aboard vessel. Repeat, X-Not-Black is on board the vessel. I wonder who it could be! Whoa! Chapter 6. I want a perfect screenshot of this. There we go. Chapter 5. Why did I read 6? What am I doing? But that guy with the red hat. Red's an evil color, like commies. Could be. Or it's the big dude with the glasses who looks exactly like another dude we fought with glasses. So that's not a very good disguise. It'd be like if Mario just put a green hat on and was like, I'm not Mario. People would be like, oh, I believe it. Like, no, you can't. Completely different bodies. Month, star, day, XO. I've never learned to read or write. Over the protests of my crew, the SS Flavian has set sail. Is this voyage as reckless as they say? Ha, I must scoff. Flavio will show them guts. There's a side mission in this game where you do exactly that. It's still ridiculous. It doesn't add up. Another day of good wind, white clouds, they dazzle me. It is as if they are blessing our voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. Day 3. We're out of rations. I've taken to eating the crew. Things are going smoothly, perhaps even too smoothly for my comfort. I drilled 7 holes in the boat just to spice things up. At this speed, we should reach our destination by tomorrow's sunrise. Ooh. We're getting serenaded with the nighttime kazoo as you get on a sea cruise. Scarlet Captain Castus gaze, red jewel shines and plays. Boom, massa boom festival. The Stash Brothers, best friends, 3 times red stash lands on his end. Blue stash is badly 4 times is whacked. So let's hear the fireworks go boom. At the Boom Massa Boom Festival. I don't know how to sing that. I'm not a singer. This is when the song can show up. Yes, now we are talking. Flavio told you, did he not? Nothing to fear, no. The island is right before our eyes. Do you not see it? It is a mountain of treasure. Ho, 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 I feel fabulous. Shall I tell you one of my many tales of raw bravery? No, it is no trouble at all. There I was, locked in deadly combat with a sea serpent. Yes, but even then I smiled, for I knew I'd prevail. Great, he started again. A tale of bravery, right? I heard this one yesterday. There's nowhere to escape to. We just have to listen until he's finished. Yeah, if you interrupt him mid-story, he absolutely loses it too. Why is... What? Wait, what's going on here? The ship's stopping. Oi, Master Flavio! Awful sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Stopped, you say to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury? Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes? So take care of it. I see no issue with the ship itself, and I assure you I am not so rusty a sailor that I would miss it. I'll investigate right quick. Wait a tick. Oh no! Yeah, I'm working on it. Just wait a goomba stomping moment, you scallywags. Oh no, it's the ghosts! They've come for us! Oi! Quit shoving, eh? I'm working over here. I said quit shoving. Ah! They're here! What is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? Oh no, it's Kaiju! Oh no! Guard your rears, everybody. Ooh. No, they're upon us! The pirate ghosts! Oh, the rumors were true! What do we do? We gotta get out of here! Kaiju and the Horde have arrived. Oh god, no! Ah! Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are having awake. Now, quickly move the boat. Ooh, oh my god. That is the Horde. Oh, ghostly wing thing. Are you really the savage pirate king? But we're the Horde. Well, quit rocking my boat. If rated right now would be so perfect. Oh, please no. Please no. Hey, help me. Buck up now, everyone. Remain civilized. Relax, don't panic. Relax, 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 I say. You simply must take it easier. What? Well, he's dead. Bobbery, no! Excuse me. Listen, everyone. If we could form an orderly line without shoving, right after. Oh! Me! Whoa! Hey, we must get out of here! Abandon ship! Every rich, marvelous merchant for himself! Oh, well, that's... farewell. Fortune from disaster, the kindly sea washed us ashore. What strange irony that this island, Keelhaul Key, was our intended destination all along, no? And yet, we mourn. We have lost 3 crew members, including Admiral Bobbery. It pains me to think they were taken by the Pirate King, that ghostly thing. What happens to us now, huh? We may be lost without hope, stricken in the wilds. We have made a semblance of civilized life here. The ship's flotsam washed in, and we now have salty bread and other salty things. We can live for some time on this salty bounty of the sea, but then what, I ask? Aren't you getting, like, really sick if you're just, like, getting a bunch of salt water? I don't know if that applies if you soak a bread in salt water and then eat that. Is that... I don't know what that would add up to, but it doesn't sound good. We'll make the salty spittoon. Welcome to the salty spittoon. We have built a few huts from the washed-up timbers. Ah, poor sweet SS Flavian. At least the shanties keep out the wind and rain. We still have had no sign of Bobbery and the others, and my heart she doubts. Still, despite my fears, we must continue to hope that they are alive somewhere. 3 days on the isle now, and the huts are all finished. Just boil your things, it'll be fine. Boil your bread. Something tells me that's not going to work out. Maybe. I don't know. I've never had to boil my bread before, but I guess it depends on the bread. We have carved our life out here, though we all dream of a return to Rogueport. We've carved our life out here. It's been 3 days. Like, we have a functional economy and government system in place. Oi, Captain Stash! It ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you to rest in. Come have a look. Whoa! Do, 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 do. I was not about to jump into the sea. It was just... Haha. You always got to be checking this stuff. They like to hide, you know. Those delicious star pieces. Not as essential in this game. They were fairly essential in the last one. I want to beat this guy. You'll have to pay to use it. That'll be 5 coins. You can pay with your meat as well. We'll eat well tonight. Let's make an economy its home. That's right, you know? It's like we've carved a life out for ourselves here. We sell seashells to each other in exchange for goods and services. The sewer system goes in next week. Soon we'll have the Royal Airport completed. Woohoo! I'm Waka. We've got some good weather today, right? It makes me feel like nothing bad could happen on a day like today. Wackadoo! What's my item count like? Woohoo! Direct hit! I will take this delicious bump. His bumps, his lovely whack-a-lumps. They are quite delicious, and they can be used to cook even better healing items. Although, at least in the first Super Mario, they could. But the one I actually saw it, was like, that's way more healing than I think I'll ever need. Boing! The rain Mr. Roosters from the shiny rocks. Like Lunog. Yes! Yes! The reason that they give Mario lines, not that I mind, I love his reaction to these games. He's kind of like Link in that regard. That his lines are just like, woohoo! Okay. Like, He's just kind of like the silent protagonist. Or he has lines, he does communicate, but you just don't see it. Because like people will ask him a question and he'll go, like he'll just shake his head and they'll be like, oh, you're looking for this specific named island that I couldn't figure out without you actually saying the words. I think the implication is that it's just very quiet. Why, I don't know. But I couldn't say if they had more of like a direction with that. That's just kind of how he's been. Captain, please help us. Flavio and Popatch are in a huge fight. I'll get the mop. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right back there. Look right back here. All right. You're all about my economy questions, my economy point here, right? Let's look at this. What's going on back here? What's this? It's a shop. He's selling stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Strong silent type. Pretty sure someone describes him like that in one of these games. I'm pretty sure that's more than one character describes him like that. What about you, Squinty? You turned to jelly when you saw all those ghosts. Welcome back, Leather. Jim is pointing out the domestic economy. This guy, even in this dire situation, the guy's like, look, I gotta charge you. I got expenses. Who's your suppliers? Where's it coming from? Don't worry about it. They talk about the more I'm being reminded of Kids Nation, the show and their economy. Is that the where they dumped a bunch of kids out in the wilderness and they're like, good luck. No one smelled leather. Good advice, Dilly. Good advice. What are you talking about? You were the one quaking in his boots, fancy pants. Wait one moment. Did you just call the great Flavio fancy pants? Lord of the Flies show with the invisible EMTs. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that. That's right, fancy pants. Fancy pants, fancy pants, fancy pants, fancy pants. Why, you little cyclops? Flavio demands satisfaction. You, me, hammers at dawn. Boy, that's right, fine by me. I can't wait to put a few dents in those fancy threads. They're just gonna beat each other up with hammers. Sounds like some kids next door shit. It sure does. They're here. Cowards all. Captain Stash, them ghosts are back. Hammers at dawn. Like the cloaking character got petrified, causing me to get one extra round. In an old western town. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the setup for that. I know JonTron did a whole video on that. I think he actually talked to one of the kids from it. It seems even with like people to back it up, like all reality TV is just inherently insane, in my opinion. It's all crazy, even if it's mostly just tricks of editing. The premise of any of it is just wild. Time for me to sing. Get with the singing. Make with the music. Trying to interview the survivor of Kids Nation. Yeah, that's right. That's how I know it. Mario, front and center. This is an order. Take care of those ghosts. Oh no. What if we beat each other with hammers at dawn? Ooh. Oh, my lucky badge here. I mean, are they ghosts or are they fire? I got some ice. They look like fire. They're called embers. I don't, this probably is not it. And I need to swap. Because I would like to scan them. Oh! I swear I'm not one of these ghosts, Jum. It's you! You're here! The Horde is here again! No! How dare they! I can't stand up to kaiju. Oh no, I'm on fire! They've used my trick against me. Man, I'm just stacked with all kinds of crap here. And I'm on fire. Scan them, please. Tell me the secrets. Woo! The ghost of past fire. They're fires that died and then came back as ghosts. The number is sort of a pale blue flame spirit. Kinda spooky. HP 8, attack 3, defense 0. Of course, since this thing is a flame, touching it will hurt. Didn't Mama teach you that? Didn't your mama teach you that? What a choice of language there. Here's another thing you should know. Something horrible is likely to happen if you attack it with fire. Oh, I was about to do that. I'm glad I didn't. Looks like it's susceptible to ice or explosive attacks, though. So that's something. If you get hit by a flame attack, you'll catch fire, so try to guard well. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Just try and spread this out a little bit more. Wow, wow, wow. Oi! Oi! Oh! I'm a burning up. But I'm just regenerating health, so like, oh no, that's not gonna last anymore. All right, well, let's swap another partner. Maybe Flurry could just blow them away. Or she has to touch him. Coops hits him with the shell. He should be fine because it's essentially like a hammer, I think. I don't know, really. Might as well. Seems just as good as any other option. I forget how fantastic this game looked for its time. The fire's amazing. You know this is a remake, right? This is like the remake on the Switch. It still looked good at the time. Don't get me wrong. I 100% agree with that. But this has been graphically upgraded a bit. Reminds me of another Afraid of the Dark episode where it goes to haunted a fire station. It goes to the fire the fireman put out. What? That's another one I don't remember. That is pretty crazy. No, that is ringing a bell now. Because I remember thinking that was pretty goofy. Like, really? The the ghost of a fire, eh? Wow. Styling. Love his breakdancing. Oh boy. No. This ought to do it. Just a regular roll hammer. Wahoo! Now I definitely hear that thunder rumbling outside. Oh yeah. Yes, you're a bloomin' beast, Captain Stash. Hell yeah. Too early to celebrate, no? There are surely more of them elsewhere, huh? Someone must investigate the rest of the island. Yes, that is what must be. As leader of this expedition, I, of course, should stay here. On this, I brook no argument. Ah, yes, of course. Mario, perhaps you could handle the exploration of this island. Yeah. That is my boy. I knew you would go forth with boldness. We count upon you. The ghost of the fire's unfinished business burning the firemen. Is that why it was in the fire station? Probably. I have so many regrets. My number one regret is that I didn't kill all of you. What secrets lie beyond these? None. What you got to say? Oh, what's going to happen to all of us? Well, you're probably gonna die. I'll be fine. Did you find anything? You gotta find a way for us to get back home. Ahoy there, welcome. Honored to have you enter the Keel Hall Galleria. What can I do for you? No, that's fine. I'm out of here. Ridiculous. Star, you give me your secrets. Yep, thundered out. Yeah, yep. It was a real hot day and it just started like rolling in when I stepped outside earlier to run out some Local wildlife. How we doing? How we doing? Well, FP is low. $10 coins. Good night. You're out of your mind. What do I got here? Let's store this stuff. You got deer, dogs, or cats? Raccoons. Raccoons like to get into the more abandoned parts of the building, which is quite honestly most of the building. And I gotta run them out frequently. Especially got to keep them away from the storage tanks because they definitely can't have them getting into the hazardous materials we are storing here. It's not good, but yeah, I run into them a lot. They get bolder every day. So while the farm we're visiting, a cat stole a chicken. We left it to defrost at 4 a.m. Oh my god, so many coins. Just sleep there. No, I need to save the money. 10 coins. I have coupons. Left it on the banister to defrost. Well, that'll do it. There's always an end coupon around the inns in these towns. And I already have a couple. And I kind of hate getting them because, like, most of the time it's cheap. Well, first off, I didn't need them for a long time because there were no inns. And then when I did, it was like, that's 5 coins. I don't need it. But now, 10 coins. That's my limit. No, thank you. I'll look around first. Look around and see if I can find one. Oh, there's a star piece. These trees hold any secrets? It would be funny if it was just right inside. Like right behind them. Oops, I dropped it. Oh, I just walked right past that before. Inflate the room price. See, we're out at sea here, and they're just like, gotta make money, gotta make them bucks. Money. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. If I can't find it real quick, I'm just gonna go back and get it. I've got enough. I have enough. I'm bribing you. Oh, look, someone dropped a free night at the inn. Fabled towns with prices as high as they are. We are on a desert island, which only really applies to these items because, yeah, these would be scarce. However, money is practically worthless here. So the whole idea of it is just ridiculous. Do I just have one left? I did use or drop other ones. Most of the time, I don't care about spending the money. But I just find this whole setup to be preposterous. I was using an end coupon. Guess they don't show up as often as they should. The prices would be ridiculously high. Just saying, we're all trying to survive on this island, and then there's 2 people that are like, I'll help you, but you got to pay me money. You have to pay me money that, what are you going to do with this money? What are you going to do with it? You're going to go next door and buy a couple mushrooms to eat? And this economy is going to completely collapse because there's no way for anyone else to earn money. No one's getting paid on this island. Wow, they really just... That's 3 star pieces already. Oh, jeez! Not these guys. Not these guys. Gotta meet profits one or the other. Yeah. This is like one of those movies, like... What is that movie where, like, everyone gets dropped on a prison island, but, like, secretly they're in contact with the someone's in contact with the people running the prison and can get out at any time. And it's like, it's supposed to be like no contact, but like, no, they can totally make contact. Gonna get the mushrooms and dopamine from getting the coins. Yeah. I mean, I'll just come back later from their starved bodies with their stomachs filled with these coins, and I'll just scoop them out of their dead bodies. And then I'll sleep in their bed too, just to spit on their corpse one last time. The green fuzzy. As you can see, it's a fuzzy, and it's green. Duh! HP 5, attack 3, defense 0. This is similar to a normal fuzzy, so it replenishes its own HP as it sucks out ours. Ew! That is just the grossest thing ever. If you don't find that idea gross seriously, there's something wrong with you! The main difference between this and other fuzzies is that this one multiplies. You know, I bet this thing would look great sitting next to a gold fuzzy. Alright, fair enough. I got a multi-bounce here. If your prisoners were dropped on a zombie island, challenges for reality TV. If they beat them, they get free with cases of money on the island. Post-apocalypse zombie. And I think, people do love the battle royale style of stuff. No! Stop drinking my delicious blood. You missed me, you fool. Give him the bonk! Bonk! Oh, man. I never have her timing right. Well, I'll just give him a little bit of this. Wahoo! Oh, very good. Good night, fool. Get him. Get out of here. Some ways to send the stupid crap that YouTube won't allow in chat. It's so weird. I can, but I won't, because it becomes insanely distracting for me with certain parties. The amount of stuff that I see on there that is like, oh no, that definitely can't let that through. If I had dedicated moderation, I would probably set that up and let them deal with that. But as it is, it's just me, and it's too much of a headache for me to do that. It's always, I will say this, it's always funny, but it's the kind of stuff that I'm like, I don't think I can let that on the air. Ooh. Head rattle badge may temporarily confuse an enemy, hindering their actions. Delicious. You got a courage shell. Temporarily gives a party member courage to boost their defense. Well, they look angry. Shabam! I don't know. You want to moderate it? I don't know if I really want the fox in the hen house in that situation there. I haven't made anybody a moderator because I don't want anybody to because it's pretty normal, like VTubers or other streamers where like you make the other streamers, moderators. They just kind of like step out from that. But I know, like, I think on Twitch has like different status things you can set, so someone could be not like a moderator who's moderating your chat, but like also going out. Their just goes unclaimed. Yeah. But I feel bad, like, if I throw moderation at anybody, because, like, nobody said this to me, but when I go into someone's chat and I see that wrench next to my name and I see those messages, I'm like, I don't know if I want this responsibility. I don't know how I feel about this. But I know that's not why they've given it to me, but I'm like, I barely want to deal with that in my own chat. VIP artist moderators. Yeah. YouTube needs to have that. Because right now it's just moderators. And that creates a weird situation, I think. Because, like, I don't want someone who's just somebody that I know who stops in to be like, well, now that you're here and people have seen the wrench, like, you got to do some work. Which is not normally how it works, but that's where my twisted brain chemistry comes into things. It's a flower fuzzy. Wow, what a totally pretty fuzzy, don't you think? HP 6, attack 3, defense 0. This thing attacks by boinging and sucking out FP. How uncool, we need FP. Stop monitoring people after a few mods went bye-bye. Speaking of the fox in that house, their wrench is a heavy burden. Yeah. Kaiju is moderate. Kaiju is a moderator. Kaiju is a moderator. But you know, I'm sure she knows like there's no expectation for her to actually like show up and like bonk people on my stream. I've only had to do that once really, and that was a bot, so I feel fortunate. Once it charges its own FP, it uses magical attacks. Better be before it does. Oh, I just got it. It's a flower fuzzy because it sucks your flower points. Really? Jeez. It's chilling in Varden's chat casually watching someone cuss your events out clicking the hide button. Emoji Joe! Yes, the legendary Emoji Joe. And what a gift that bot gave us, if I'm being honest. I'll be laughing about the Emoji Joe stuff like forever. It is hilarious. No! But you don't want to let that like, you don't want to leave that stuff unchecked. As funny as it is, as funny as they can be, where you're just like, this bot is terrible. Like you gotta sniff him out of there. Ban Sky. I can never ban Sky. Well, I shouldn't say never. There certainly are things that he could say or do that like, all right now, that's. But I don't think it would ever come to that, because if anything came up that I was like, that's really questionable. You just communicate with him, man to man, be like, hey, don't do that. Like, oh, okay, and that would be that. Unless I'm wrong, I can't see him being like, no, I will say this. I don't know why I thought, even after he dunked his toe, it's like, oh, I should back up, and my thumb just didn't want to go. Go over. Give me your money, nerd. Woo! Man, that badge is like my favorite badge now. Just randomly getting effects here. Not short Zane made is definitely questionable. Oh, I haven't seen his latest shorts. I don't know why. I am subscribed. Maybe I was just looking in the wrong place. Or no, are those going on the Waifu Boys Club channel, or are those going on your channel? Where can I find this short? Bonk! Bonk! Oh, she does 3 now. I don't know why I thought she was only doing 2 per jump. I could have taken this thing out. Not that I need be that worried about it. Waifu Boys, I have to go back. I have to go back. Probably just missed it the last time I looked at it. I saw people talking about it and was like, oh yeah, I'll go look. I didn't have a lot of time, and I looked and was like, there's not a new video here. But if it's shorts, that's probably why I didn't see it. Give me money. I'm being very stingy with the money here. Mini Mr. Mini. Uh-oh. I'm carrying too many things. I want that mango. I have so much crap. Ooh. Yeah. I never ever use it. But I do use the other stuff. Oh god. That's not what I wanted. These guys again. Free us from the mortal realm. Please. They're always just begging for death. Putrid piranha. Sounds delicious. I don't want to jump on them, that's for sure. HP 8, attack 3. Putrid piranha, it's poisonous piranha plant. That color is totally sickly. 8, attack 3, defense 0. It bites and it attacks with super rank poison breath. Breath mint table 4. If you get poisoned, your HP will slowly go down, so try not to. Okay. Oh! He bit me! They're biting me! Don't bite me! No biting me, no! Do not like it. Yeah, just give me the old super. The old standby. I don't know when the stylish for that is. I bet they won't like being set on fire. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. What you got? Ooh. Oh no! It didn't help me with that. Oh God. I'm being poisoned to death. Well, at least I guarded that one. Oh, gorsh. Me, oh my. How about you stand in front? No, this one. Oh. I'm always thrown off by that for no good reason. Wahoo! It's time for some star power, I think. Oh boy. Both friends collab next week in case you're interested. Is that the one with making a cart? I gotta see, because I don't think I'm available for the first part of that, for making the courses. Let's switch this back. I don't think I will be available for that, because that's on a Friday, I think. I'll have to double check those courses when I play show those courses. I didn't see that. I'm interested. I just don't think I'm available. I'll double check my calendar again after I end stream and respond in the chat. I keep meaning to get back to that. I'm so bad with it. But I don't think I'm going to be around on that day. Bam! Got him. I've never made any courses on that. Not sure what the process is like. Money! Give me the money. We are doing rough. I need to get up there. Build this course before I come in as a wild card. I don't think that would kind of break the spirit of that stuff. It seems I do have time to make a course, because I don't really know what's involved in making the courses. No, I was trying to whack him with a hammer. Trying to whack him with a horn. Oh, geez. This is a lot. All right. Start up here. I have to go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. And thanks for dropping by. Hope you get a good night's rest. And I will catch you on the next one. Solo. Always a delight. Seen Leather in a lot of the streams. Always a pleasure. We want that sweet treat to heal us up, or I could just bash him with this. I haven't used any of these other ones. Damages all enemies in a circle with the star. Increases your party's attack. I mean, Earth Tremor will do quite a bit of damage. I want to try the art attack because I should have plenty of time to build up my star power again. All enemies in a circle with the star. Oh. Oh, they're super dead. I didn't realize I could just keep going with that. I mean, it did the job. It did the job. That's pretty lethal. But I did the first one, I was like, that doesn't seem like a lot of damage. And then it was like, scroll me more. Oh. Oh, is that what's going on here? Wow. I'm suspicious anytime there's like an area you can't totally see. It just seems the perfect spot to shove something. Oh! It's just regular jump. I'm overthinking it. Why? Why would you go forward? Oh, there, it's right there. Well, there we go. How fortuitous. Get up here. Earn your pay. Yes. Yes. Hmm. Can I? Hmm. My depth perception is not helping me here. It's failing. Ha! There we go. It was just so hard for me to tell, like, where exactly is it? Oh, we're all filled up. Oh! Great. All right. Well, hopefully it'll still be on the ground when we get done with this, and I'll just get this right back. Shabam! I wonder if I can ground pound that thing. Excessive, perhaps. I don't think I can jump on the piranha plant. I think it just bites my feet off. Oh! Get zapped, fool. All right, let's get that sweet treat for some quick healing. Hopefully enough flower power to use the Yoshi or Emoji Joe's abilities here. Oh, as we just use another item. Good, so far so good. Oh, right at the end. That's fine though. We got a nice amount of healing and flower points and enough for this. And you're dead. Beautiful, beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. And we're very close to leveling. If I can just make... No! It's gonna disappear. Oh, I got it. Perfect. We get 8 XP, right? Then I won't have to worry about healing or anything. Because it's a problem that will solve itself. These cursed ghosts, blast it all! Bobbery! By Blubberly's blotches. Blubberly's blotches. The hell is that? Is that Mario over there? You're alive, old boy. Right. You came just in the nick of time. Get these two out of here this instant. Huh? But what about you, Admiral? You've got to get out of here too. Just leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Flee, that's an order. Let me do what I must. Now away with you. Ah! Well, Bobbery here thinks it's the right thing to do, so what are we waiting for? No, Bobbery! No! The Admiral! Oh, Bobbery, please forgive our cowardice. We up and left you and everything was happening so quickly. Forgive us! Go on, eh? Excuse me, but I'd better be going also. And hey, you! Out there looking at the screen. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Who, me? Maybe pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario, or else. I mean, I would if I could. Looking at the screen, has this guy lost it or what? He sure has. Coins, coins, money, money. Hey, we got the end coupon. But guess what? I don't need it. It'll be there. Ex-crewman stitches get stitches. Essentially, yes. Woo! Why, I got more shine sprites than I know what to do with. On we go. So this is how a legend of the sea meets his end, eh? Get out of here. I don't suppose Yoshi... I can throw eggs at them. I can throw eggs at them, right? I was gonna say, like, to shrink them to tiny size. Gulp. All right, there's no way he can eat fire, right? I can't ground pound him. Is my take. I don't want to use Vivian. Use Koops. Koops worked before. Just get the normal hammer. We'll work it out. It'll be fine. No! Aye! It's fine. Koops is a big boy. He can take it. Get him, Koops! Get my star points back. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Woohoo! We summoned Koops in defense mode. That's right. Oh, geez. I'm not sure what the timing on that. Well, we're on fire now. It looks worse than it is. Trust me. Wow. Just getting my star points up there. We'll see how much XP we get from this. How many stars we get. Wow. Hey, see, look at that. We leveled up. So it's fine. We don't have to worry about healing at all. That's my favorite way to heal, is just by getting a level. Oh, it's a real tough choice. What am I going to do? Oh, it's badge points. Who could have seen that coming? And we filled up our star points too. It just worked out perfectly. Beautiful. Oh,
Oh, the pain of it all. Oh, Mario, old boy. I guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Mario, please hear my last request. I must thank you for taking me out to sea one last time.
Look at his face. Woo! He's shocked. Absolutely shocked.
But there is one thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola Cola. I was saving that one bottle of my last memory of Scarlet to celebrate reaching here. I saw it among the flotsam drifting toward the island, so it must be somewhere. If I might have just one sip before my final voyage. Oh, get me that Chocola Cola, old boy.
Pretty absurd request. Oh. Wearing 2 more causes the enemy to stay frozen for longer. Require more FP. Okay. Hammer throw used to be good. It's not anymore. Shrink stomp. I've got a singular point. I could just put it in shrink stomp. I have like a million different attacks going here, and they all have some utility to them. I will say that. But eventually, like, I'm just gonna have to like start taking these random attacks out and actually like just put the points into like power plus and so forth. I was just gonna ask, can I sort? There we go. Boost my defense by 1. I don't know. I mean, I do have to hit the guard command, the successful guard action command, but that's 4 versus 5. There's always 1, but this will get me 2 if I successfully guard. Seems like an easy choice. I don't use this that much, but I like having the option for things in case I need it for something that does need ice. Although I didn't need it for those flame things I just fought, so maybe it can be useful. Piercing blow has come in handy. I did boost their power. That is true. But you know what? I can take theirs down a peg for right now. And I just put the point in this because, but I'm not super interested in that. I want the quick change. It may seem ridiculous because it takes 7 points, but I find it super useful to be able to quickly change. No room. It's a spite pouch. Oh, I can't go in here. It's like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna die. Cool skull rock, huh? There's a spot in the eye that looks like it could hold something. Wait, the shape of this indent looks like something I've seen somewhere. Yeah, Flavio's fancy rock. Hey, the star piece. Almost missed it. All right, well, I guess I gotta go back and look for stuff, I assume, but I'm safe because it sounded really nasty outside. So also I can check some stuff in, sell some stuff, move some stuff, what have you. Got no space in my inventory left. There's a bag behind the bush back there. Yeah, I just don't have any room in my inventory is the thing. No. So if I pick it up, I just have to drop something else, and I already have one. That's a problem. Like, this game has a very limited inventory, which can make it really tricky. Sometimes. I shouldn't say tricky. It's just like the inventory management becomes like a headache. Oh, take that, fools. Woo! Because what happens if your inventory is full and you pick something up, it just ends up, you either have to drop something you already have. Oh, too late. Or just drop that. I usually just drop that thing, and I found a lot of times if I just drop the thing, it'll be back in that bush the next time I come around, or the box or whatever. But like, I really don't. I'm loath to use a lot of the items because I save them for like the more desperate fights. Because it seems like a waste from this, like, well, I just want to get rid of these 5 enemies real quick. I'm going to use this item. Like, I'd rather use that for, say, a boss that has a bunch of ads to clear the deck a little bit. So I end up holding on to stuff for like just ever. Just hoard it forever. Because some of the items are really good, but some of the items too like really come in handy when you come up against enemies that have like a stupid high defense that you can't easily get through. Like, items will bypass defense on a lot of stuff. So actually I didn't. Oh, dang it. I want to do this. I want to do the other one. Well, that was kind of pointless. I haven't even really damaged you yet. But I will now. Woo! I don't need to get stylish because I already have my max start points, but it's good to stay in practice. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't expect them all to be like repopulated. No, I already got a level out of you. I don't really need to fight right now. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need this. I don't need it. Oh, we're gonna save it there. And then that's where we will leave it for this evening. So thank you once again, as always, for tuning in to Paper Mario. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm still having quite a bit of fun with the game myself. But just because Paper Mario's over doesn't mean you should go anywhere, because it's time for Bubble Wobble. No, my face. There we go. All right, let's see where we're at. We're getting close. We're slowly making our way. 84, baby. Oh my God. An instant continue. So I've been playing with continuing with the 2 players here. And it seems kind of crazy. Oh no. Simply because like they just sit over there dying. Oh my God. Or I just die myself like that. But I'm trying to get in the habit of making sure that I have perfect. Making sure that I have like the second player on the screen so that I can get the good ending. Now, I don't know if the player has to be there or if I just have to be in the mode or what. Oh, Jesus. Look at that nonsense. I'm going to try one more here. I should be able to get up here. Oh, they were just going to come down for me anyway. Okay. I went a little bit higher than I intended to. And then, I was just down there getting stuck, getting killed. Excuse me while I whip this out. My second controller. So I can actually get him. There we go. All right. This is an interesting looking one. What does it say up there? Darius? Oddly enough, no game audio for Bubble Bobble. Thanks for the stream. Is there no Bubble Bobble audio? Bubble Bobble capture. What happened to you, Bubble Bobble? Did it not have audio last night either? It might not have. I only played the one. Okay, let me got audio now? That's probably the same thing that happened last night, but I didn't notice it on Bubble Bobble, even after Blade didn't have audio. I need to figure out a better way. Yeah. So what happens sometimes with my audio, my capture device, usually after like certain Windows updates, OBS will just decide that it doesn't exist and will change the audio input to default, which is nothing. I don't know why. On my capture card, I have to separate out the audio to a separate audio input because if I leave it at the capture card, it falls out of sync. I also don't know why. It's kind of irritating, but yeah, I'm not good enough at like looking over at the meters and being like, yeah, there's audio, because it always comes through. To my Discord, OBS usually fine though. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. I should have checked it last night. I didn't think about it because Flash pointed out right at the start of the stream that Blade didn't have audio, and I fixed that, and I just didn't think about Bubble Bobble, which is its own separate thing that's using the same capture card. And I only did one level, so it was like there and gone on a flash. No pun intended. I should have thought about that. I gotta put like a note up here to actually check this stuff. I always forget that. Blade and audio then. Yeah, and it was the same thing with Blade, but because they're different scenes, like it's a different audio device. It's a pain. All right, well, that's it for the stream for tonight. I will be back tomorrow for... I keep wanting to say Solomon's Key, and it's not Solomon's Key. I don't know why it's stuck in my head. Maybe it's because you shoot blocks in that game too, I guess. Mylon's Secret Castle. Very excited about. We're going to check that out, and then Thursday we'll be back to the Radical Rescue. I'm going to beat that mole. I don't know how much further I get, but I will beat that mole. But thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had fun. And as always, it was always great seeing you and chatting with you here and playing games with you. Always a good time for me. Hopefully, I make it a good time for you. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's been a while. I know the first stage, the first floor pretty well. If I can get past the boss. So we'll see. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. And hopefully, I'll catch you on the next one. If not, all the same. Have a great one. I gotta go because I think my power is gonna go out. So I will see you all on the next one. So long, everybody. Bye-bye.